Managed to make my rebreather today too.
You managed to what?
Make my rebreather.
Oh, nice. So what's today's date? Today is the
This is all
20th.
continued on from when I was playing it on the base without internet.
Mm-hmm. It was good you were able to chill with that for a while, though, on there.
Yeah,
It kind of helps the time go by a little better,
absolutely.
you know? Staring at a ceiling is a little difficult.
Yeah, that's not a problem. I mean, graphically it wasn't very good, but
Yeah.
for sense of killing boredom, it's fantastic.
Yep. After a while, staring at the ceiling, the graphics are a little rough, too.
Yeah.
You know? You're like, wow, look at that. That dot hasn't moved in a while. And then 2 hours later, you're like, 2 hours later, you're like, wow, look at that. That dot moves. It's like, you see a dot moving on the ceiling? Yeah, look at it. It used to be over there, and now it's over there.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe you need to visit somebody here. Let me get you over there.
Optometrist.
Go
to the optometrist.
Yeah, we're gonna bring you over there. Come on, it'll be fun. Let's travel around. You're just like, yeah, but I'd like to see where he ends up.
Yeah.
Like, nah, I think we should get this looked at real quick. Come on.
Oh, I need some oxygen before I go in there.
What's funny is, you know, the oxygen scenario, it is so helpful to have that bigger number, but in the end, it doesn't change the fact that we still almost die.
Yeah. I mean, it helps, but it's not enough.
But the fact that you're able to just stay longer just makes you stay longer. It doesn't... almost everybody who plays is always going to go that extra 30 seconds to do something else.
Yeah.
You know? So it's just...
I can't break that.
Yeah.
This thing.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Hey, it's Crew. And I just want to say happy Saturday. We are back on the farm. We're going to be trying to get ahead, get our systems flowing right, get things sold, get our money. And we have a couple new things we put here on the farm, just some tractors, just to make things a little more user-friendly, you know, make them a little more fun. But as always, we're going to start off with our June 20th daily devotional. So the title is Our Inheritance. Praise be to the God and Father of our Lord Jesus, who has blessed us in the heavenly realms with every spiritual blessing in Christ. When you were born into Christ, you were placed in God's royal family. As many as received him, to them he gave the right to become children of God. Since you are a part of the family, you have access to the family blessing, all of them. In him also we have obtained an inheritance. Surprised? You haven't heard anything yet. In another passage, the Apostle Paul described the value of your portfolio. The Spirit himself bears witness with our spirit that we are children of God. And if children, then heirs, heirs of God, and joint heirs with Christ. We are joint heirs with Christ. We share the same inheritance as Christ. our portion isn't a pittance. We don't inherit leftovers. We don't wear hand-me-downs. We aren't left out in the cold with the distant cousins. In the traditions of Paul's day, the firstborn son received a double portion, while the rest of the siblings divvied up the remainder. Not so with Christ. Our standing in the world is identical with Christ. Christ's portion is our portion. Whatever he has, we have. All right. So, let's get going here. So we are, let's see, we have our grass field mode. We are in the process of, let me take a look. I think we have to wait for the first stage of growth, right? So growth, oh no, we're at 4 of 7. Okay, so missed that window again. So the grass, this grass window here, got to get control of. Something seems quite different. So I think what's going to happen is when we get the opportunity here, I need that other part of the field to need lime. That's going to help, because then I can balance the field with lime, and then we're going to try to change how those things are going to be done. I think the best thing now really is going to be to sleep, so we can get that poplar ready to go.
Have you not just got up?
What's that?
Have you not just got up?
In real life, absolutely.
I want to keep screen, boss man.
Hey, Clearview.
Clearview is in the house. What's up, Clear?
Yeah, not much. Might want to change your streaming screen. Still on.
Yep, I just saw
stream
that.
start soon.
Yep, thank you.
Not a problem.
Okay, we're going to sleep one more day here to get to the next month. And we're going to see if our poplar is going to be ready. Now, we did plant wheat, so we're going to have to take a look at the weeds here, because this will be the first month or first stage of growth. So let's take that off. And sure as shit, we got weeds. Yeah, the weeds now in this game, they only don't happen right after you plow. So if you don't want weeds at all, turn it off. That's the easiest scenario. If you leave weeds on, I would have to assume that you're leaving it on because you want to deal with the weeds when you have to. But after you plow, the weeds will disappear. You won't see them for that harvest. They don't disappear forever. They will just disappear for that first crop that you put in after plow.
Is it also so that if you turn the weeds off now and then you remove the weeds still come back in?
So if I turn weeds
Turn
off
them off.
now, the
Go ahead.
weeds that are in the field will still be there,
Yeah.
but after that, they won't show up.
Okay, I thought I experimented.
Now, let
I
me
explored
just,
that avenue and ended up with weeds indefinitely, even though I turned them off.
yeah, let me just see the setting.
You got weeds on right now.
sometimes, where did I see it before? If I remember correctly, it takes one season for that to
Okay.
take effect, or is that the days? Nope, it's
Gotcha.
only the days. Yeah, so if you change the days per month, that takes a season or to the next season. But the weeds, yeah, hey, what's up, Bell? That's the days. So the other thing, if you had them, we would have to take a look at your settings and whatnot, because if the field is already it's like stones. If you turn stones off and you started plowing, that first row that you plowed will have the stones. They won't disappear, right?
Yeah.
But after that, the stones won't show up. So if you had that, there could be something, it either turned back on or something happened. There might have been a little glitch, because like even on this playthrough, the first
Yeah.
plow that I did, we collected
Make some
stones.
coffee if you want some. Oh, okay.
But it should have turned off instantly.
Yeah.
So without seeing, you know, the setup or anything, we would have to like visit that just to see what happened.
Okay.
Mom would it? Oh wow. Oh really, Beldraco? I'm sorry to hear that. Well, give her our best, and we wish you and the family the best with that, brother. Prayers for her.
Oh my word.
So today, chat, I have a graduation party to go to. I have pick up at 2 o'clock, drop off at 2. So I'd say about 1:30, we'll probably be calling it quits. And then depending on when I get back, I'm hoping to get back like 5 o'clock-ish. We will then, last night I wanted to get on Kick, but we had some stuff kind of going on and doing some things that didn't allow us to do that. And by the time I kind of got settled in, it was a little late. So hopefully today, when I get back, if things are the way I need them to be, we'll be able to get on. And then tomorrow we'll be on Kick from the beginning. So tomorrow will be like an all Kick day for us. All right. Now, depending on, yeah, somebody got the hiccups. Yeah, that was clear. He was sucking down that orange juice probably a little too quick.
No, it wasn't me.
Oh, that wasn't you? Was that Jaffa?
Dude.
Yeah, Mum.
Oh, he was somebody sucking down that ripple a little too quick.
I most definitely had a few hiccups going on there.
Well, there you have it. That was Jaffa. Okay.
What was the excitement of finding these cysts?
What was that about the cysts?
It was the excitement of finding the cysts.
Oh, there you go. So, you're going to see some colorful Voltras here. These are Jaffa's 2 Voltras. He's got one to kind of give a big shout out to a dear friend, rest in peace, Mr. Easy Guy. The pink represents a, was it a redemption scenario, Jaffa?
It was a community challenge for
Community challenge, okay.
every equipment that he used during the stream to be pink for one night only.
Gotcha. So that's to give a big shout out to a dear friend, Jaffas. I knew Easy Guy. He was on our team, but he was we never hung out in Discord or anything like that. I only talked to him in my stream or his stream. And I only knew him maybe about a year, so I didn't get a long time to hang out with Easy, but you know, I did know him. We, you know, chatted it up in streams and whatnot. But yeah, it was something that him and his community had done. I had an Irish priest as a kid growing up, and his water in his water glass was usually vodka. Oh, he had very inspired sermons. Yeah, I'll bet. He probably sounded like, oh my gosh. I just was about to say his name and it went out of my, that guy from the old days of roast who pretended to be drunk all the time. He did the roasts with Dean Martin and those guys. What was his name?
He's me.
Oh gosh. Clear, do you remember that dude's name? Oh, he stepped away. Oh, what was his name? Oh my god, I can't remember. Darby O'Gill. Was that his name? Darby O'Gill? Holy crap. With that kind of name, you may think he invented Ireland. Oh, that's a pretend name. Oh, is that the pretend name of the guy I'm talking about? Or is that the priest's pretend name? Darby O'Gill and the Little People. Okay. Yeah, what was, oh man, that's gonna, hold on.
Oh my word. Excuse me.
I have it on the tip of my tongue. Foster Brooks. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, Foster Brooks. His whole shtick was he was a drunk. Every time he, you know, was doing something, he was the drunken fool. Am I okay? Yes. Why? What did I do? Do I seem not okay? What did I do? Did I do something? Jaffa did it.
I can neither deny or admit.
I don't think I've ever seen that movie, actually. Oh, no, the one with the hiccups? Yeah, Jaffa, you okay? He's okay.
I'm sound.
He's sound. He's like a sound board right now. We're just stuck on the We're just stuck on the hiccup button.
Coming out of me right now.
Yeah, we're just stuck on the hiccup button. We depressed it down, and it must have been from all the maple syrup from his fingers. It's
while I was eating biscuits and cookies.
Yeah, he was eating the freaking biscuits we were talking about. We found out yet another thing that they use or say and have in the UK that is completely not what we have or use or do. Actually, no, they have and use, just the naming is completely different. A biscuit over here is not a biscuit over there, and vice versa. Okay. So we are going to go ahead and get that other weeder, so we can get the other field weeded up. We're going to flood the rice fields. So we're going to experiment with cutting the fields. So now instead of one rice field, we have 2 smaller rice fields. Same with the wheat field and the grass field. I'm just setting off everyone's automod thingy today. Oh man, did I forget my front weight? I sure did, didn't I? I sure did. Alright, let's pick this up.
Man, that thing is peed at me.
Yeah, you done pissed
Ooh,
something
like
off, and
mother of God.
you pissed something off, huh?
Definitely aggravated something.
Yeah, those auto mods are funny sometimes, what they'll accept and not accept.
Okay. Can't do nothing about that one.
Okay, Alt 0. Okay, that's done. That's still flooding. Let's take a look. Oh, wow, that put us, geez, right inside there, didn't it? Oh, snap. Look at our wood production. We're full of pallets of wood again. See if we can fit this one. Don't think so. Oh yeah, it does fit. That's right. Yeah. How many does that give us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Very good. Okay, let's go over to our sheep. Take a look at our wool. See if we can get any more over to Grandma. Grandma got that smokestack pumping out, doesn't she?
You get a veg.
What's that?
Did she get a veg?
She has a veg?
Yeah, no, from last night. She She was crying because she didn't get a veg because the grandson hadn't come home from the farm.
True. This is true.
You'd forgotten, didn't you?
Always. When my brain says it's a new day, it turns that page and wants to move past the other day. Says data loss, new day.
Oh yeah,
All right, let's see. Factory,
sure is.
bakery. We need flour at the bakery. Grain mill is distributing, so we don't have to worry about, technically, we don't have to worry about moving that. We can move it if we want to. Biogas plant is, biogas plant is empty. That's not good. All right, I gotta go take one of your vehicles there, bud. Because both of mine are running a boat.
Take the pink one. Take the pink one.
Take the pink one?
Take the pink one.
All right.
Show off the pink one.
I've been voluntold to take the pink one. All right, so we're going to take the pink one.
I like the pink.
Oh, yeah. Got to go around this side, I guess. There we go.
Oh, nasty son of a monkey nut.
Aphrodite monkey jackwagon. Where's our... Oh, did I only lease? I think I only leased that, didn't I? So, let's bring this.
What am I doing here?
And then, which auger wagon was it? It was... Uh-oh, I gotta take that out. We don't need that. It was this one here. All right, I'm gonna lease this one more time because I really don't want to buy it yet. I'd rather have a higher number.
What's in the sale shop?
What's that?
Check the sale shop.
Sale shop?
Yeah, you never know. There might be one in there for mega discount.
Might, yeah. Yep, it's not in there, but yep.
You gotta check it.
Alright, so what was it, about 4 or 5 hauls we did, right? No, it's 4. Because it holds about 200,000 liters. So we got 4 hauls that we're going to have to do with this. Looks like those fields flooded up nice, so I can start that seeder for the rice field there.
Yeah, Bubba. Oh my word.
Good Lord. This guy's got some major problems, doesn't he, Chet? I don't know what they making them biscuits with, but seems like it's causing some air pockets.
Bit of discharge.
Okay, so we got almost 800,000 silage. So that's good. We'll have another 500,000 once we move what we have to move here.
Alrighty. Still need to be packed too.
Here's that big dip coming right there.
It was me just ending game.
What? Don't have access. What are you talking about? Oh, it wanted to tip it. That's what it was.
Okay. Be right back.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm thinking once we hit 1 million, maybe switch over to the prefab wall with our wood chip production. What do you think? Because I think we said it'll cost us about 80,000, right? After we get the money back from the sawmill. So we can switch over to the prefab walls. Now, the only thing I don't know, the prefab walls, how many will be, if we'll be able to fit them on that small transport that we have. I forget how big those prefab walls are. I know they're pretty large. I just can't wait to get this poplar going so we can continuously feed the wood facility. Now I do wonder if we were to have the other items getting made too, does that slow down production or does it produce at the same time? Right? So if I tell it to make planks, will it make the planks, regular planks and long planks, does it take the production and cut it in half? Or does it produce one regular plank, one long plank at the same time? Because if it produces that stuff at the same time, then essentially we would increase our productivity. Now we would go through the material quicker, which is fine. But I wonder if we were to do that, what does that look like? Right? So if we were to do, we got long planks that we're running. If we were to do planks and wooden beams, does that get produced in the same amount of time? We're gonna have to maybe test that. Because if that's the case and that works that way for all productions, then it would be completely advantageous to run as many productions in the facility that we can. Same with like the oil, right? It would be advantageous. So we're gonna have to give that a look-see. And I think it might be a good opportunity to do it. Let me see if there's more wood chips. I don't think there is. I think Jaffa moved all the wood chips that we had. While that's filling, let me just take a quick peek, because I think all the chips were moved. We don't have a lot yet. Yeah, all chips are moved. Well, it did have a head start on the long planks. But let's switch, let's add one. Let's just add the regular planks. Okay. And we're going to see, obviously the long planks is probably going to spawn first because that's been running, but let's just see what happens. If they both spawn at the same time or nearly the same time, then, whoa, my, then that's going to be a better scenario for us. Now, Chad, are you okay with us buying another field or two? Because if those productions are going to run that way, buying another field or two would probably help us out so that we can at least store more product to move. Shame that factory upgrade doesn't work in multiplayer. I wish they would fix that. Sergeant Pit Viper, yo, what's up? Gonna be lurking while we do the yard work. Very good, man. Very good. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the lurk. I hope that yard work goes quick and easy, and if it's something you find enjoyment out of, I hope it provides tremendous enjoyment. If it's just a chore and you got to check it off the list, well, let's get her done. Okay, one more dump and this will be finished. And we'll go check on our weeders. Hey, Beldraco, if you're still there, yesterday I showed Jaffa, or last night, the Krone Big M mower. I had him, so I had it at the shop. I wanted him to see it, and when I brought it in so he could see what the bigger mowers looked like, he tabbed into it, and I said, all right, come out of it. When he came out, he's like, what the F is that? I was like, that's the upgraded mower that we hope to get to. He was like, holy crap, that thing's gigantic. That is what she said, hopefully, and even if it's not, you just hope that that's what she makes us believe. Everybody needs loving. Oh yeah, if the door is wide open, you gotta walk through it. It's just part of our human nature, our conditioning. Yeah, we all have to just go, oh, look, an open door. I shall. Not sure I understand why that divot is in the road there. It must have just been overlooked when they made the map. No mood to play anything? Hey, that happens. You know? Nothing wrong with that. Like I said, if you ever wanted to join us on the farm, you know, you're more than welcome. Just gotcha. Now, were you able to smooth those bumps out? Did the smooth tool allow for that or no? Sometimes those smooth tools, they work really good. Some parts of maps, it won't do squat. Just plowed and prayed. I got you. I've been there. Yeah. Yeah, I've had those moments for sure. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, another full boat. We have enough to fill again when we need to. I think we're stage 4 of 7 on the grass fields. So we modified the grass fields. We cut the wheat field and the grass fields in half, and the rice fields. Don't trust myself on the smooth tool. Last time I used it, I created a lake. Oh. I will say, and again, this all goes down to testing. If they would let me or others that play the game test these things, the smooth tool, what's the word I'm looking for? Not density, but the power of the smooth tool default, not with it being empowered, the default is way too strong. They should back that up like a lot, because it's too much. It's been like that since day one, which is problematic for sure.
What's too much?
What's that, bro?
What's too much?
The smooth tool. So if you are watching my stream, let me see if I can show you an example. Let me go. Let's go along this side. So when you go into the smooth tool, let me paint this here so it'll be a little easier to see. The smooth tool is a tool that is supposed to help soften an area to blend it with the other area. So let's say, see how this is sloped right here?
Yes.
So let's say I wanted to bring that down and make it not as extreme. Number one, the circle is too large default, right? You can increase that. And the brush strength, K or L, the brighter that circle is, the more strength the brush has, meaning it will soften, raise, lower, whatever it's going to do, even stronger. Okay.
Gotcha.
So the way it is default, which is what I have it set to right now, right? This is default. That's the lowest it can be. Yeah. Yeah, you can also change the shape. You can make a square or a circle. So number one, if I were testing, I would tell them that the circle and square default small size is too big. That should be half that size, number one. Number two, when I go to now I'm just using the mouse. When I just tap the mouse, look how much it dropped it down. It changed it just way too much. That should be a softer, more delicate flow so that I can hold the mouse and glide to get the desired effect. That was just one slight tap on the mouse button, right? So if they would make that a little bit easier so that I can just brush this around to manipulate it. Now see, on here it works because this is a big area and I have room to just kind of wander around. But if I'm in a tight area where I can't wander, I want to be able to just really go in this crevice, in this groove. I can't do that. And unfortunately, once you do it, it's really difficult to get it back to the original shape. It would be nice if they gave you a button that was like delete last thing that you did, and you can just, undo what you did so you can try again. But they don't have that. Once it's done, it's done. So slight loophole, or not loophole, slight problem for people that want to use that and try to manipulate things more toward their liking. So where are we at with this here? Fertilized. No stages of growth show on poplar. Ah, there it is. Oh, 12 of 14. So we got 2 months left for our poplar. Yeah, so it does create a problem for people like me or people like, you know, 14. Yeah, it says 14. Yep. Yeah. People like myself, people like Beldraco that want to use those tools, it really limits some things that we can do because, you know, it's just like I can't get the desired effect. But those are things that should come out in testing. That's why they should look to people. Now, you know, the problem when you look to some people to do testing, they're always going to look to the most popular people. And in all the time that I've played Farm Sim, not all the most popular people that stream the game are the ones who are going to look for those types of things. Right? That's why you have to... What's that? Yes?
Is it AI planting the rice?
Yes.
Okay. He's going straight between the two fields.
He's going what?
Straight between two fields.
Straight between two fields? Whoops.
Huh.
What do you mean? Yeah,
Well, what I see is a split field, but there's a raise in it, and he's driving straight between them.
No, he's staying on the one field. The other field's not even seeded yet.
Do you not see the bit I'm sitting on? That sounded wrong, but the bit I'm on is raised.
Well, I mean, I see you in the middle of the water there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I
You
see
don't
you.
see what I see.
Yeah, like you're sitting in the middle of the field in the water, but I don't see anything other than yeah, just the pond here.
You don't see what I see. I see this bit that I'm on as a raised bed.
Nope.
I'm going to show you. There's glitches going on all over the shop here.
Yeah, it's weird. It's only on what you see.
My end.
Yeah. Which is really weird.
Yeah, have a look at that.
Back up.
That'll make more sense
Back
why
up.
I raised the question.
Back up. Back up.
Hang on, I can't. I'm in a different screen.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Let's
Get
see.
Out of there, Jaffa.
Let's see. Watch stream. Oh yeah, look at that. You have you on your screen it shows the
There's
old
a new road here.
that shows like wow.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's going between two fields. We're going straight across them.
That's crazy because that wasn't even created. Man,
How nuts is that?
I think you're.
And look, when it goes through, he gets buried.
That's outrageous. Chad, it's a shame you
Look.
can't see.
It doesn't even go up and over.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's not there. Just like when you drive, it's halfway up your wheels.
Yeah.
So, Chad, it's crazy. You can't obviously see what I see.
Oh, no. I can't even get out.
Try turning and driving through the water. Yeah, so for Jaffa, where he is, it looks like a land bridge was put across the rice field. It's just a solid, it's probably the width of 2 or 3 tractors, and it's just like, it would be as if I took the square tool and told it to level a road bridge from one side of the rice paddy to the other. And that's what's on his screen. That's
Because
outrageous,
this is the
bro.
first time I've come in and drove around the field since you split it.
Yeah,
So I drove up to that thinking, oh, that's the split. I'll drive down there.
yeah,
And then he was crossing it. I was like, what the hell's going on here?
yeah. That's not the split at all. Wow. God knows what you're going to find elsewhere. He's going to be like, what's this crop, crew? It's going to be spikes with heads on it from Conan Exiles. He's going to be like, how much we get for this crop? I'll be like, what crop are you talking? Come on over, check it out. Here, jump in my tractor. You'll like this one. I jump in that tractor and I look like it's freaking Transylvania with Vlad the Impaler. Oop. That's where I'll have to give the old, what's up?
What's up?
You play Conan? Yeah, me too. I am hoping that as we do these games, you know, I have Gears Tactics that I want to finish. I'm hoping that we're able, because, yeah, I do want to play it someday again. The problem I have for me is I forgot how to do all the advanced building techniques that I learned, like putting posts in the corners and having your builds a little more three-dimensional. Well, I guess that's the wrong term. Not more three-dimensional, but more detailed, more instead of it being so boxy, right? I learned watching a gentleman on YouTube how to trick the system into doing things, and I started doing them. I made this huge harbor and a blacksmithing facility. It's actually in a clip in one of the clips I have that you'll see people, like if I go in Big Vito's stream or somebody's stream, it'll show that clip. But I look forward to playing it again, especially the enhanced version now, to see. I did go on it just to get a, you know, a glimpse into some of the stuff they did, and it looked pretty cool. And I think you have the game, right, Jaffa?
I do, yes.
Okay. So, what do we have? Second week of August or third week of August when you go away?
The very beginning.
Oh, the very beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So we only have the rest of
6
June and what, 3 weeks? I would assume the last week of July you'd be getting things prepared.
Yeah, I mean, I've been getting things prepped leading up to it, but so it's not all a mass rush at the end.
Gotcha. Yeah, so we only have maybe 3-4 weeks left with Jaffa being available to play. The enhanced version is awesome, really. Yeah, so we also have Subnautica 2 that we've been playing. So I'm hoping that if we're able, before he leaves, I don't anticipate that we'll be able to. But, you know, we'll just have to let things kind of unfold and see where they end up. But that would be a game that I would like to see. I forget if Clear has the game or not, but if we could,
Which one?
Conan Exiles?
Negative.
Okay. So, you know, if we're able to get in a playthrough, that would be cool, but more than likely, with what we're doing, the time frame might be a little tough. Because you figure tomorrow already, after tomorrow, taps into one of those weeks. So, you know, it'll be a little tough. Because we still have Subnautica 2 that we have to get back into to try and, you know, get that further along as well. So, if not, it would be something that we could potentially look at when he gets back in, what, January?
It will be January, yeah, and then I'll have until the middle of March before I return back to normal way of life.
Okay, so you get back in
Perfect
January,
description.
but you won't be able to do anything gaming or all until March.
No,
Oh, okay.
that's not what I said.
Oh, well, when you said normal way of life, I thought that included that.
Now, my normal way of life, as in returning to my everyday job and
Oh,
doing what
okay.
I normally do in my normal life.
Gotcha. So
I'm
January,
not
when you get
I'm
back.
not committed to return to my normal status until middle of March.
Okay. But,
I return sort of towards the end of January. So from that point till the middle of March, I'm not permitted to do what I'm currently doing.
gotcha. So when you come back in January, the last week in January, you said, roughly?
Yeah, it's around there.
Give or take.
Because the criteria, I can't give specific
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
dates.
Yep, gotcha. Yeah, so sometime in January, when Jaffa gets back, you know, we can look into at that point in time what we want to explore upon return. The Subnauticas are
About 6
too
weeks
heavy survival.
anyway, prior to having to return to usual stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah, we were just talking about the Subnautica. Other than the food and water, that's my biggest gripe. They just it's just funny. We were just saying how in the game everything kind of gets enhanced, right? You can swim faster with better fins. You can stay longer underwater with better tanks. You can travel faster with the wake runners. But the food and water pretty much stays the same. Now they have enhanced food, so instead of plus 20, you can get a plus 30. But they don't have anything yet that we've come across that allows you to sustain longer. So if you play for 1 hour, probably 15 to 18 minutes of that hour is going to be spent just getting yourself prepped with food, water. So it just starts to become this like crazy food, water, you know, survival kind of thing. You know, you go out to explore something and 10 minutes out there, you know, you're needing a drink unless you take, you know, 6, 7 bottles of water and food with you. You know, I just wish they would do something to enhance that. Like if you make water from 3 or 4 of these plants, then the sustainability of that water is doubled, right? So instead of needing water, you know, every 10 minutes, you don't need water for 20 minutes, right? Those kind of things would be very, very helpful. But all the rest of the stuff we've been having fun with. I don't have any issues with that.
I've almost got now to the point where we are in the multiplayer game.
Mm-hmm.
Almost, not quite, but
Yeah.
definitely getting there.
All right. So I have tried.
I have a query.
What's that?
I have a query.
Yep.
Where's the mower?
The mower?
Yeah.
The mower. Hold on. The
The
mower.
grass field's ready to harvest, apparently.
No, grass isn't ready. Shouldn't be. It's growth 5 of 7. So we still got 2 more. It says ready to harvest because it'll give you an early cut for harvest.
Okay.
But technically, now why they do that, I have no idea. I don't know why they have that. Maybe maybe once grass reaches a certain height in real life, you can cut it. But
Yeah, I mean, I did think it looked a bit short, but it also said
Yeah.
ready to harvest. I'm like, oh, okay.
so the mower is in the little pen in between the turquoise shed and the brown shed.
That yellow thing. The yellow thing, yeah.
What's that?
That yellow thing.
That is correct. And that, from what I understand, that is front attach or rear attach. For you, I forget if you have the 3-point. You do have a 3-point on the front, so you could do front or back. Doesn't matter. Still waiting on our wood. So, Jaffa, I'm taking a look at the production facilities, and what I'm looking at is I activate, we've been running the long planks, right?
Yep.
I activated the regular planks. So what I want to see is when you activate multiple productions in the same facility, does it produce one of each at the same exact time?
Okay.
Because if it does, that means we just doubled our production.
Yeah.
It would be for a different product, but essentially, if it gets done at the same time, the long planks, we said, are giving us, say, around $3,800. The regular planks are giving about $2,600. So 38, 26, that's 3/4, that's about 60, what, 6,300?
Yeah.
So that means within the same production time, we have doubled our gain in cost.
Gotcha.
You follow me?
Yep.
If that's the case, I will then activate.
Draco, is that my hat you're referring to?
What was that?
Asking Draco if that is my hat he's referring to.
Oh yeah. Let's see, Drock, are you talking about the cowboy hat or the Jeff hat here? Which one you got? I'm going with the cowboy hat.
Le French beret.
Right? I'm thinking cowboy. Oh, my hat, really? Wow. Okay. Well, there you go, man.
Le beret.
Other than the hat, is it a beret? Flat cap? Yeah, I used to wear flat caps all the time. Back in my younger days. I haven't worn a hat other than like a winter hat. I used to wear baseball caps all the time. I actually had a cowboy hat when we moved out here. But yeah, pretty much everything except the hat is me. I got the black framed glasses. I got the goatee. I got ears, nose, 2 eyes, arms and legs. The hair color, I don't know how it's
French beret.
I don't know how it's brown looking there, but I have black hair. But yeah, so never had a cowboy hat. Okay. So we're just waiting for that one field to get the seed for the rice, and then we'll, I guess, sleep through, because I really would like to get to the harvest. Now what we'll probably do is we'll probably grow this rice field, and then like next month we'll plant the other rice field.
Yeah.
And hopefully we'll see if the productivity of the wood facility there, because it looks like we have 2 months for grass to be done, for the poplar to be done. You were born in Kansas, but not a cowboy. Oh, you know what? Poplar. I just realized we don't have anything to harvest poplar right now. Those sheep were going Jaffa.
Jaffa. Jaffa.
So the first go, we're probably going to have to lease.
Jaffa.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to lease these vehicles for the first go on Poplar. So we'll lease.
There's not one in the sale room.
Well, no, sale, you have to wait till the next month.
What's in there now?
A round baler, a log hauler, log hauler, and the this thing here that trims trees and makes them wood chips.
Yeah.
So
Nothing useful.
nothing that we can use.
Yeah.
So we'll probably have to lease the forage harvester and header. We have the trailer, so that's not a problem. I make
That's
eight,
always my first point of call is what's in the shop.
I make
What's in the
8.9
discount
million
store?
per 5 million liters of wood chips on the map. Oh, nice. Are you selling the wood chips straight away? Yeah, because wood chips are selling. Wood chips are on this map. You're looking at, well, in January, you get almost $1,000 per 1,000 liters.
Quite a difference between the lowest and the highest.
What's that?
That's quite a difference between the lowest and the highest.
Oh, yeah. That's that supply and demand that they have going. And then what's wooden beams? Wooden beams are,
600.
5. So at high point, 5,300. So I hope that this wood does produce them at the same time. And if it doesn't, we might switch over to wood beams because we'll almost double our money off of the wood beams. If they do produce at the same time, we will then select wood beams to be produced, and we'll go from 3,500 to almost 12,000. So we'll essentially be doing 400% more money out of that sawmill. So at that point, you know, we'd be in really good shape. Oh, I wonder what like methane and electric charge is getting us.
Methane.
ABCDE, it's probably up here. Bearing can ABCDE, it doesn't tell us, does it?
Manure.
No. So there's actually no cost. There's no cost associated in here with electric charge, methane. So are we not making money off of that? That can't be. Digestate. So let's look up digestate. $51. But there's no cost associated with the electric or methane, is there? So we're only making 51 off the digestate. So then what does silage sell for? Probably in the 30s. Oh, hold the front door, bro. Well, hell, that's not, we're losing. Look at that. It's 220. Now, what's the breakdown? Yeah, so it's less. Yeah, well, what the fudge? So you get nothing for the electric or the methane. And I have no way of pulling that silage out of there either. Okay. So then what we're going to do is when this is empty, we're going to sell the biogas plant. And we're just going to sell the silage straight away. Wow, I'm glad I checked. Yeah, see, I never really did much with the biogas plant other than sell to it, you know, stuff like that. Well, that's good to know. I mean, even at its peak, it's only $66 for digestate. Yeah, there's no place to sell it. There's no price thing on here, you know?
Is it potentially just that map that has nowhere to sell it?
Probably not. It's probably in-game that way.
Because it says electricity, automatic sell for an hourly profit. Methane, the game usually auto sells this along with the electricity to generate a passive income.
Where'd you see that?
Google.
Oh, Google for farm sim?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, now
So
you can
methane is a
use
byproduct of
you
processing
can
for
use the
biogas.
methane and the electric charge to power buildings and stuff,
Yeah, and refuel tractors.
but that doesn't it doesn't have anything that you can sell it with.
There's a biogas station from the in-game mod hub which let you hook your BGA biogas storage to a pump,
Right here?
or you can buy
Where's that? Let
methane
me see.
directly to
Let me
fuel your
kiss it.
tractors as you would with diesel.
Yeah, let me see. Give me. Is that better? Right there? Right there? Is that better? Is that better? I love you. Hey, I love you. Mwah.
I think
There.
Dylan wants to take me in
Go
for
give
a
Grandma
romance
kisses.
before we go to his house.
Go give Grandma kisses.
I think he wants to treat us to like breakfast
Go
or
give Grandma a
something.
kiss. Big hug and a kiss.
I love you so much.
All right?
He's gonna go out to dinner with Dylan and
Yeah.
his mom and
Sure.
dad.
Watch his foot. Watch his foot. Yeah.
They're going to Longhorn.
All right. You have a great day, okay?
While I'm working,
All right.
they're gonna go out
We'll
to
see you
dinner.
tonight, okay? Oh, you look like a soccer player. You fell to the ground and you're grabbing your ankle. Oh, I love you. Have a wonderful day, bud.
You ready?
Bye bye.
Bye, baby. Say mommy's got all her dad's stuff.
Make sure he says goodbye to my mom and all too. Take care, buddy. Sorry about that. My grandson's going away for almost a day, really. He's going to go hang out. If it's auto sold, it might be shown under finances. Yeah. That's just strange because fuel, seed, fert, sap, water, bale, pallet, biogas plant income. Here you go. So at peak, 39,000. So what's the math? 200,000 liters at 51 per thousand, right? So that's 20 times 5. That's
100.
that doesn't equate to that, does it? But so 200,000. If we were to sell silage, I mean, we're looking at 200,000 liters. We're looking at about $40,000 for just the silage being sold. Yeah, it just doesn't. Something seems kind of weird.
Electricity shown in there as well?
No electricity. Land, production, property, maintenance, bales, wool, milk, fuel, seed, fert, sapling, water, bale, pallet, harvest, income. No, nothing for electric or methane or anything. That's why this should be redone. It should have every product. It should list so that you know how much you made per product. Hand tools, vehicles, animals. Got nothing. All right. The harvester's done. I'm going to bump him over this way. And we'll get ready to... I'm thinking we just go the 2 months if we can, right? To get everything ready for harvest.
Yeah, sure.
We shouldn't have to worry about weeds, I don't think. We'll check the rice field, but I really want to get to harvest so you guys can just see us getting the harvest done. All right, so we're going to sleep through July. Yeah, so I'm thinking it might just be better to sell the silage outright. Because I don't see the advantage. Now, with that being said, if we're doing silage, I think this silage factory will take chaff. Let me just see when we get back. All right, biogas plant, August or July, 31,000. 31,000 for the biogas plant. Now, what do we have left in the biogas plant? 100,000. So we used about 100,000 silage. And we did, what was that sale number again? Sorry. 31,000. So that seems like it's almost the same price, doesn't it? 100,000, that would be about 300. Oh, let's check our wood. Ooh, sweet baby Jane. Looky, looky. 3 pallets of planks, 4 pallets of short planks. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's go. Let's switch it up. Let's put everything. So we want it to make everything because it makes everything at the same time. All right. There we go. That's our answer. So all our production facilities will produce at the same time. So it'd be advantageous for us to get as much in that facility as we can. So sunflower oil, rice oil, olive we won't worry about. Canola, long grain rice if we wanted. Right? Right now we have wool going, bakery. Not much we can do with the bakery. If we were to make, well, grain mill. If we do long grain, we can make long grain rice flour, and we can send that over to the bakery to make bread from rice flour. All right, Siren. What's that?
Healthy version.
Yeah. So we can do chaff and straw for silage. Okay. So with that being said, chat, would you guys be okay with us having the ability to buy more fields? Because that just changed our scenario to where having more fields, even if it was just like 1 or 2 more fields, would be very advantageous. And Jaffa,
Number 1.
What's that?
Number 2. Number 11.
Number 2. Number 11. Where's 11?
Underneath number 2. Runs alongside the road. To the left of our farm.
Oh, down here. Gotcha. Now, what do you guys think? Are you good with us doing that? We can allow 1 or 2 more fields. Those are big fields too.
11's huge. 1 and 11.
35 acres on that one. 40 acres on 2.
Mind you, that's 660 odd thousand.
Yeah, it's a big coin right there. Field 3 is 17. Field 5, 23.
Have we got the 2 grey ones above our field? Our farm.
10 and 6?
If that's what the numbers are, yeah, I can't see them.
Yeah, those are the poplar.
Gotcha, okay.
Okay, well, let's oh, is there weeds? Let me see if there's weeds anywhere. So I'm thinking no, we have no weeds. Okay. So I'm thinking we go and sleep 1 more month. That'll get us to harvest, and then we're going to rethink how we want to approach. Oi. Oh, yeah. Oh, did you accept? No. There we go. Because I think we can keep the fields we have. The wheat field we have, we'll plow through cutting it in half so that can be one big field, which when you said that yesterday, Jaffa, I had already put the line through it.
Yeah.
So I'll just plow it back in. But if we were to at least buy one more field, that could allow us to get those other products.
No.
What's the matter?
There's a mist across the grass.
Oh, you scared the
It's
crap
foggy
out
out
of me.
here today.
I thought something got jacked up. So let's see, biogas plant income. Yeah, see, it went so 31 to 39,000, and the biogas plant is probably empty.
Empty.
So it seems like it's the same, almost the same cost. But then we're paying to run the biogas plant.
Is that just for the methane?
I don't know. That's just it. I have no way of knowing where the
39,000.
It's from the biogas plant, but it sells either electric, methane, and digestate. I don't know. The only thing that it shows in the game that it sells is digestate.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, it's selling for about the same as it would cost us to just sell the silage directly, and we're paying to keep this production facility going.
Gotcha.
So it's like, is it worth it to keep this when we can just sell the silage straight away? Not to mention, if I sell the biogas plant, that I forget what the cost would be for us to get that back. Let's see. So if we were to sell this, we get back, geez, over $500,000. That allows us to
pay for a field.
Right. That allows us to pay for a field or two, depending on which direction we go. Or buy one field and pay for a piece of equipment that we might need.
Like that thing you just rented. Whatever that was.
Yeah. Well, the thing I rented was to move silage to the biogas plant. We wouldn't need that no more. We could just use our regular trailers. So I wouldn't have to lease that piece. Yo, what's up, boss? How you doing, Average? So I say we sell the biogas plant.
Well, how much was that all-in-one thingy for the grass stroke chaff collector?
Which one? The one that we could cut the corn?
Yeah.
The one for cutting the corn and making chaff, that was 300,000-400,000, I think.
Is that the one that picked up after itself as well?
What's that?
Was that the one that picked up after itself as well?
Absolutely. Yeah. So we could essentially have a field, 2 fields made of corn to make chaff.
Yeah.
That'll give us more than the grass. The yield is higher. That'll allow us to make more silage.
And you wouldn't need the grass cutter either.
And I wouldn't need the grass cutter. And everything is done in one go. And then that'll allow us to get that done more efficiently and at a higher value. It's good to see you, Average. So let's just sell this. Okay.
So I'm going to go and cut the grass.
What?
I'm going to go cut the grass.
Okay. All right. So that's gone.
In-game, that is. In-game.
Copy that. Okay.
Is that unfolded? Because that is huge. Fold mower too. Nice. Ooh, unfolded that.
Oh man, our water. We gotta go. Oh, we gotta go hit our water up. We need to flood the field.
Oh yeah. Oh shoot, can't see a damn thing now. That takes up a lot of screen.
Now, what's interesting, actually, Jaffa, is the machine that we need to cut the poplar is the same machine that will cut the chaff.
Yes.
So we buy one machine, it has multiple aspects to it. The only thing you change out is the header.
Yep.
So that's going to be good. So let me go flood that field and then flood this one back here. Well, it's good to see you, Average. Happy Saturday to you.
That's not grass. Oh shoot, where's my grass gone?
Hope you and everyone are doing absolutely incredible.
Crop types, grass.
We're doing good on our end, brother. Yep. Yeah, everything's going, you know, as good as can be expected. I would like some things to go a little bit better for us. But hopefully, by the grace of God, we'll get there.
16.
Okay. So, poplar should be ready to harvest. Let's just take a look. Okay, so first thing we're going to need to do then is get our forage harvesting situation taken care of.
Whoa, yeah, Mother Teresa.
Oh, good old Mother Teresa. Oh, it's a fine woman.
Grass ready to harvest. It's that one there. And number 8 as well, is it? Oh, they're both number 8, aren't they? The 2 fields. Separation line.
All right, so let's just go here. Twin standard.
Okay.
There we go.
So
We'll go standard. Window.
I need to back this shook up, man.
Standard pipe, long pipe. Let's see, what color should we go for this guy? That is absolutely fugly.
All right, press and hold H. Steer and assist. Working width all the way down to nothing. Okay. H. H. Oh yeah. Unfold. B. B. Cruise control.
Okay. So there's that. Now we have to get headers. Poplar. Sugarcane. Working with design brands, unrealistic crop guides. Yeah, let's do. All right. There's that. Okay. All right. Let's give her a go and see what happens here. Now we'll go to the farm and go pick up our trailer. I took traffic off too, so we don't have to worry about the cars. Okay. How you making out over on the grass?
I'm cutting it.
Cool beans.
I'm using the steering assist as well.
Oh, good. Okay. Very nice.
I got straight lines.
He's like, I graduated to the straight line club.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm really happy about the wooden planks and all that. So we're gonna try and fill up everything for the productions, because then that's just going to increase how much we get per station. Whoopsie daisy. I forget how much this one holds. I forget if this is the 250 or 500. I think one of them is 500. Okay. First crop of poplar. And I think this grows 3 times, if I remember correctly. So we're going to do two headlands. Correct. Okay, cool.
You guys, I'm gonna pop out. I'm gonna still watch here. I'm gonna pop out.
Okay. No worries. Clear. Sounds good, buddy.
Kind of chill out at the house for a while. All right, man.
Fertilizer. All right, bro. Appreciate you. There we go. Wood chip production is underway.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What are you playing at?
What you got, mate?
That isn't what we asked for.
What happened?
He went rogue.
Who did?
My truck.
Your mower guy?
Yeah.
That's your favorite? The forage harvesters? Bill? The only issue I have in 25 so far with these is they have them turn. See how he had them turn the corner there instead of going to the end? It's only with the forage harvesters. So what I wind up doing is so here, I'll show you. So what I'll do so that they get everything is I wind up rounding this here to where they cut. Right? So I would go in here and let's see. So I would take this here, turn it into a circle, and then right along this path here, I would round this. Right? So if we go here, I would round that out like that. Right? And then we'll drop our grass in. Like that. And then we'll go and do a little bit of extra cleanup here. Yo, what's up, Glory? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. All right, so we would kind of just cut that in like that. And then once this grows in, you know, we'll see how it blends. But that's pretty much how I would do the corners for this, so that, you know, it does a little bit. But yeah, it's not, it does have trouble. So this one's 250,000 liters, so we'll have to go and get the other one. Getting rain, copy that. But yeah, unfortunately for the forage harvesters, it does that for everything. Grass cutting, the poplar, just, I don't know why it's programmed that way. Now, what we could do is after Jaffa is finished, the grass field, we could have it where we each take one of the trailers and just follow along instead of having it tow. And then we'll just run back and forth filling up the sawmill and the wood chip storage facility. $6,000 for parts for the power unit. What is that, Glory? Oh, I know when you go into H to set the AI, reduce the number by 1. Oh, reduce what, like the width of the implement? Is that what you're... Oh, you know what? Let's put this in the sawmill. Yeah, let's fill that sawmill first. no kidding, Glory. So the pump that pumps the water for your rice fields, it went down. Oh, snap, it's gonna cost $6 grand to fix it. Holy mackerel. Okay, so I'll probably have to change that on the next one because this one's already set up, right? So I may have to change that on the other, on the next go. Yeah, when you had, yep, that's what it was for. I should be able to? Okay, let's see. So go to 10.9. Or just 10? Okay. See what she does. Oh, there goes the noise box again.
This will remind you I'm still here.
Yeah. It's your calling card.
Yo, Glory.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Bro, that's a lot of wood chips for us to keep, baby. Woo, baby, that's gonna be good. Our wood production is gonna be happy.
Fascinated by his wood, chat. Absolutely fascinated by his wood.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what he does here. The problem is they don't allow the harvester to go out beyond to then make their turn. That's where the, like, normally a harvester will go past, right? It finishes cut, it drives out further, and then loops back around. These don't do that. They just have them make that quick turn, and that's it.
I think because these are rear-wheel drives. Where everything else is a front-wheel drive.
Right, but I mean, in the programming...
Coming in sooner, though, isn't it?
Right, so, but when they did the programming for it, they should have it where it drives out further, right?
Yeah.
Keeping that in mind that their turning point is going to be quicker or shorter. They should have programmed it where it drives out beyond, like, you know, because it knows where the field begins and ends. So,
yeah.
Like, this guy just, you know, just keeps rotating. So we'll see what he does. Big Daddy's in the house. Been playing on Lone Star, doing contracts. Started with $500,000. Now I made over 3 mil in half a day. Okay, there you go, brother. Yeah, we'll see what he ends up doing here. Yeah, he's doing the headlands. Yep. Way to go, Big Daddy. Are you focusing on specific contracts or just anything in general? I used to never do headlands, so I realized how much easier it made to harvest. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely does. What is enhanced vehicle control? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Is that a mod, Glory? Yeah, I've tried course play in the past. Just, for me, it was just too much to go through. Like, I understand the point of it and the purpose for it, right? But yeah, for me, it was great. I saw a friend of mine. He had like so many folders made up with courseplay to do so many different things. It was like this plethora of stuff. Right, certain harvests, certain cultivations you're doing. Cool. Now our wood production. Sawmill. I wish that held more. That's why I liked that that upgrade that you could get, but it doesn't let you play it with multiplayer, where you could upgrade the productions. That upgrade for productions was awesome. I mean, you could essentially quadruple everything in your setup.
About halfway on this field now.
Copy that. Upgrade 25 times. Holy mackerel. That's outrageous. All right, so chat, we've decided we are not going to use the biogas plant. We sold it. We purchased this vehicle with most of the money we got from that. But what we're going to do is doing a contract that pays $300,000 to cultivate. Beautiful. What we're going to do is we're going to, oh, look at that. He keeps missing each row. I wonder if I have to bump that back up. What we're going to do is we are going to switch over to doing chaff so that we can fill the silage plant quicker, a higher yield off the field with chaff. Well, I wonder if we should do grass field and chaff field, because when we do chaff Jaffa, we have to plant corn, which means a different planter, but we also have to plow that field after each harvest. Now, the amount of chaff that you get is very big. So, you know, we are going to get a lot. Let's just bump that up and see see how that's going to work for us. Increases your storage size and production times decrease, increase the amount per cycle. Yes. Yeah, it's a really good mod. I enjoyed that mod, being able to upgrade. I didn't upgrade it like all 4 times. I think I only upgraded 3 and maybe even 2 for some, because some of the upgrade size was just like too outrageous for me. Now we may have to get rid of the pallet storage containers we have and put more wood chip storage facilities down. Yeah, he's getting there. Put the other one. See if this one will fit in that little spot there.
That's a lot of wood.
Yeah, buddy. Look at that. Love it.
Give it a little nudge.
Hey, I'm gonna go grab a water and hit the head. I'll be right back.
Roger.
right, we're back, chat. Oh, mom's home.
Welcome.
No shit. Oh, she has a hernia. Well, that's unfortunate, but she's home, and yeah, do you see that? That's what happened to me on the map that I have my other save on, the Michigan map. Yeah. How about that, Jaffa?
It's creating pretty diagonal pictures.
It is.
On the overhead view, we'd be able to see what he's making.
How about that, huh? This stream brought to you by soon to be the letter X or the letter Y or a circle with a line through it that says do not harvest poplar. How about that, huh? You don't see that too often. Oh, here we go. Is he going to go diagonal again? I think he is. Now, come on. Who does? Oh, why would you go straight after all that, bro? You just got us all hyped up. I think he just fell asleep as he was turning the wheel, and then just realized, you know, when he got to the end there, he just woke up. So, Chad, I just got a gift, my first Father's Day gift from my kids. My daughter's got me this Lego Corvette looking thing, Lego City, and it's a Corvette. She said, I saw you have the John Deere tractor with the trailer, so I figure I would give you a car. This way you got a place to drive to after you're done farming, or drive with. I was like, okay.
That's cool.
So as long as the pieces aren't too tiny, I might be able to put it together.
Yeah, just put your magnifying glass on, you'll be fine.
My magnifying glass is when I take my glasses off.
I actually got Mystical, a motorcycle, Ducati. And that's quite a substantial size. It's like 1.5 feet by, I think 8 or 9 inches wide.
Oh, okay.
About 10 inches tall.
Very cool.
I'm pulling figures out of the area off the top of my head from what I remember, but she still ain't finished building it yet. She had a lot of fun putting it together.
That's good. That's good that you guys share that making models thing.
Yeah, mine's plastic kits. She does jigsaws. She doesn't. She does Lego kits. Kit's a kit though, right? You still got to put it together no matter what it's made of. No, I'm liking these straight lines. Oh, we've reached the 1 million.
$1 million? What you got? 1 million what?
We got 1.1
1.1 what?
million.
Oh, money wise?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh,
It's funny, my GBP is the same as your dollar.
Yeah, I got the green tractor. That's the John Deere. but it's got a yellow trail. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, please. In fact, I should probably move this tractor and trailer to over here. And you know what? It needs to be dusted a little bit. Yep. That was from the sale of the biogas plant. Yo, Mr. Ted's, Oakley Dokley. What's up, Mr. Ted's?
Yeah, you doing, neighbor?
Yeah.
A mighty fine morning.
3.5 hour away neighbor.
You know, yappy.
He's your 3.5 hour away neighbor.
He's a neighbor to somebody.
That's a Mr. Devonshaw.
He's by 3.5 hours. A couple of counties away. First one they talk a bit like this.
Just a hop, skip, and a jump.
Bloody singing when they talk like, you know what I mean?
They're drunk. They are, bro. My workers are. I think they're. Whatever Jappa was drinking earlier, I think they found it. His secret stash. Yeah, they found his secret stash.
Hey, I was really good last night, you know. I had tea and I had water.
Well, there you go. See?
I was good last night.
You were. That is good.
I'm not going to say I'm going to be good tonight, but I was good last night.
Yeah. This is one day at a time.
Yeah. I mean, even now I've got a glass of water.
See? So you're continuing that trend of being good today.
Yeah. The devil only comes out in me at night.
That is true. Yeah.
Dare I say it? I get the horn at night. Not the horn you lot are thinking, you dirty bastards. The devil's horn.
Yeah, whatever you call it over there across the pond is. It is what it is.
Oh, one thing's for sure, nobody ever knows what they're going to get with topic of conversation in this stream.
Oh yeah, it can be anything at any time.
Definitely at any time. You got to be ready for the unexpected. Yeah.
That is correct. Just like your guy driving diagonal across the field.
Yeah.
It's always expected, you just never know when.
Indeed. But she said that.
That's true too. All right, so I think I got to get rid of these pallet warehouses. And we're going to have to up our wood chip storage. Because we don't even really use these pallet storage facilities, so they're going to go bye-bye. Silo. Wood chips.
Have we got a jet wash?
No, because it auto washes.
Okay. These attachments are filthy.
Yep. Yeah, at midnight, everything auto washes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it auto repaints, rewashes, gets everything back to
Makes everything look pristine.
where you might want it. Yep. Okay, so we'll get that one. Mm-hmm. I do. All right, let's see how much more we can fit.
Yeah, we've
in
got
this
about
one.
two or three more passes on this field.
Okay.
And then the windrow can come out and collect it all.
Now, you know what's really good is this storage for the wood chips and how much we're going to be able to keep. We may not have to do wood chips for a while.
Look at that filling up. It looks fuller than it did not so long ago. Well, it looks fuller than it did yesterday.
Yeah.
All we need now is for it to feed that straight into the lumber mill.
I mean, here's the thing. If we wanted, I have a Colossus pack tipper that holds 5. Yeah, that's what we got here. This one holds 2.5. The other one we have is 5. I could change it. Now, in theory, Jaffa, we could
Set up a conveyor belt.
probably put conveyor belts
Yeah.
to. Now, the unfortunate thing is,
See, I knew you were going to say that.
yeah,
But
the
you've got to move the
unfortunate,
base a bit to pick up the whole lot.
yeah, the unfortunate thing is, it would be better for us to, if I could get to the right spot here we go. It would be better for us to have these turned around the other way.
Yeah.
If the output was right here, we could put a conveyor going over here and then across the road and continuously dumping into this.
Yep.
So, with that being said, let's see something here.
Spin it.
Huh. Now that is if it auto feeds into the conveyor belt. Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
when I used a conveyor, I had to keep moving the base of it. But mine was a very small portable one.
because we do
'Cause I was
have
cutting
this
trees down
here.
everywhere.
This is a multi-fruit silo that will hold wood chips.
Is it a big one?
Yeah, it'll hold 10 million.
Okay. That's a lot of chips.
Do we try to put this right next to the wood facility and hope that a conveyor belt will allow it to drop into the conveyor and then dump right into the wood chip point? What do you think,
Well, that would
chat?
help.
Right? What do you think, chat? Do we try that?
Yeah, we try it. We try it. We try. Never mind chat. We try it.
Or does anybody know that's tried it and they know it won't work? Huh? It only costs 30,000, and I wouldn't have to use the other wood chip facilities. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't know is how it stays activated. That's my only problem. Because when you go and you put a tipper under there, you have to click, right? Fill tipper. Is it something that once it's activated, it will run continuously with what's in there? Only one way to find out, right, chat? Just like Air Supply song said, right? It's all out of love, but this is all out of science. Do we try it? We try it. You guys ready? With one product, it should just keep pouring it in on the conveyor belt. That's what I'm thinking. We're going to try it, right, chat? We're going to try it. Right, Jaffa? Am I clicking the button,
Yeah.
Jaffa? Am I clicking?
Do it.
Am I clicking? I'm
Do
clicking.
it already.
I'm clicking. Am I clicking? He's shaking in his seat over there. He's like, "God damn it, click the button." Oh,
I'm having
snap.
symptoms I've not experienced before. Just do it already.
Mr. Ted's eyes are googly oogly woogly. Okay. So he's got a little bit before he fills up. He is finished here on the rice field. So we're going to get him off the field. All right. There we go. Get him out. All right. I am going to go grab the other trailer. And I'm going to take all the wood chips out. Well, not all the wood chips. I'm going to take some wood chips.
Oops.
And see if we can get this to work. Okay? And we'll try to get a as even amount as we can. But like I was telling you guys from episode 1, right? It just... things evolve, things change as you do this. You know, you come up with new ideas. All right, so let's put 58, whoops, 58, 7, 8, 9, 9,500. Let's just do 95 if it'll let us. I don't know how many wood chips. I'll have to look at the sawmill. Alright, so we're going to fill the silo up first with 9,500 wood chips. Good. Now, I hope that this conveyor will work. Let's see. So, conveyor, this one here should work. We do have this one we could try. That is a smaller one. The only problem with this is that one's really long. So I don't think that one's necessary. This one here. Well, now that I'm thinking about
That
it.
was a little one I used.
See, this one, I don't know if this one pulls from the drop feed. This one you usually put in a silage bunker and it pulls out from you. This one's usually a catch. So I think the catch might be better.
Crew,
Yeah, what's up, bud?
where's the windrower?
Where's the windrower?
Yeah.
It should be
Oh, I got it. I see it.
in the shed.
Yep, I see it. drove past it and didn't even notice.
Yeah, so there's an outside chance that this lizard right here, see this tray? This typically is put under like a pile of material that's on the ground in a silage bunker. It then conveyors, and then you would have a catch right here, unless you have a trailer small enough to dip underneath. Now, that doesn't mean it won't catch from above. I don't know if it will. Okay? So the only way to know is we're going to have to try it out. Okay? Hey, Sultry. Okay. So let's give it a go, chat. Swede and I used to mess with these conveyors back on 22. We actually on, God, what map was it? I can't remember now, but we had 3 silage bunkers filled. We then had 3, each one had one of these that dumped into a bucket conveyor that then dumped into a transport conveyor that then dumped into, I forget what the last thing it dumped into was. I think it was for us maybe to just sell. Meep. But oh yeah, it was wild. Took forever to figure everything out.
TV.
Yep, FS15. Yep, I got you. So now, if this doesn't work, I may have to move this facility over to accommodate the other conveyor, because that other conveyor is about 3 times as long as this one. Okay. Enter vehicle. You have to have this one to load onto the longer. Well, not always, right? You can load from this if you have a trailer low enough. My biggest thing here is just seeing if it will take from that drop, right? That's the thing that we don't know. So unfold, that's gonna drop that. Turn on conveyor belt. Unload. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is getting this to unload from there. That's going to be the issue. Let's see something. If I were to bring the trailer, right, because it doesn't recognize the conveyor as a place to unload, right? If I were to bring the trailer, now there is one other thing. Can you activate silo? No, I cannot. Hook it up to the tractor. If I hook it up to the tractor, it won't be unfolded. So it won't allow the conveyor to work. Now, I am going to try something else right after this. Just give me a second. Yeah, see, it won't let me get to the trigger. Just give me a second. We're going to exhaust every scenario because I have another idea, but I don't think the other idea is going to work either. Just need it to say start. Okay, start filling. Nope. Okay, so that won't work. Okay. I want to see something real quick. Broken. I broke it. I'm going to see if it'll pull from the facility here. It shouldn't, but we're going to see. Broke it? You have.
Walk it. Walk it. Walk it. Walk it.
Fix it, you must. Yeah, see, I was hoping that when I pulled up here, it would dump that stuff on the conveyor. Turn on belt. Nope. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that's an intake pipe, right? So we're going to go around the other side, and we're going to see if it'll do to the output.
Well,
Yeah, I think the only way it would work is if we dumped wood chips into a bunker. Yep. Got nada. So that's not going to work. So the only way it would work is it would have to go into a bunker. So, let's do this. So we're going to get rid of that.
is repositioning the building even a better idea potentially?
Reposition what
So that
building?
the outlet pipe drops over the top of the inlet.
No, because you need, it needs something to trigger the output. And the only thing that'll trigger the output is a trailer.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it needs something to say, yes, refill. So that, the way that is set up, that device doesn't, it doesn't have like an auto drop where anything underneath there, it just comes out from, or for,
Yeah.
I should say.
Excuse me.
Now, if we wanted to, whoops, hold on. Let's see something here. Give me a second. If I have to see, we would need a bulk storage. I I don't know if I have bulk storage. That is technically a bulk storage place. Well, just for S&Gs, right? Now, once you put stuff in here, it would have to reach. Man, I wish they had a smaller bulk storage facility that I could try. All right, so let's do this. All right, I'm going to try it out in the open over here. Let me get a bigger bucket, or a bigger amount here. In the past, in 22, they did extend how much that small little output would capture. So you didn't have to have it right up against the bunker, the material in the bunker. You could just have it in the bunker and it would pull. On 19, if you weren't within about a foot of the bulk material, it wouldn't pull it. Okay, so if in 25 they kept it like they did in 22, then just having this inside should be enough. So let's go hook this up. Happy hangovers, Poover Toss. How are you, buddy? Fold conveyor belt. You played 17? Nice. Yeah, I've been in it since...
I didn't know there was another glass before. So.
What was that, Jaffa?
I was talking to Mystical.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've been in it since the beginning. So let's take a look here. And we'll just loop around. Yep. So like I said before, you had to have this right up against the material, right? You had to be like right there. 22, they did allow you to be like right there. Okay. Yesterday, before I went to a bar, I had blue sneakers. Now I have brown walking shoes. What happened? Well, I think the girl that you left with, she liked your sneakers. Look at that. Look at that. See? Look at that. Mm-hmm. What we've got here is a situation that could work. Mm-hmm. He's like, I had a girl? Holy crap. Now, the problem is we may have to reconfigure our situation here. So we would have to put that bulk silo, like right here, facing this drop. Which means we would have to get rid of all this here. That's why I wish in the game they would allow you to move facilities, not have to sell them, right? Wouldn't that be special? Instead of it being a mod that moves facilities, you just go in here and say move facility, and you just push it back, move this over here, and you're good to go. At least give me back all my money if you're going to make me sell this stuff. But I digress. So, you know what? Let me try something here. Hold on. There are smaller facilities for production. Let me see if I can try it. Look, right here. Small wood chip. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, Snap Diesel. Snap Diesel. I thought I saw Putty Tat. Look out.
I did know a Putty Cat.
Look out. Let's see. Production. Let's go. Hello. Let me. Wood chips.
Stop.
Planks.
Stop.
Activate. Okay. Now we're going to go back in here. Hello. Turn on conveyor belt. Oh, wait. Hold on. I remember what we got to do. I got to go in here. Where's the truck where you leave the truck on? Your tractor's on. Automatic engine start. There we go. I'm trying to start the engine, but you won't let me out. Turn on conveyor. Start engine. Turn on conveyor belt. There we go. Let me out. What do we have here, chat? What do we have here?
Keep working.
Hmm?
You got the right production line set up in there, right?
What's that?
You got the right production line set up in there, right?
I got planks being made. Yeah. But I mean, look at it. It's pulling. And I don't have to be all the way back in there as long as it's in the facility.
It's being fed.
It holds 14. Now, obviously, we're not going to use this one. We want to work it with the bigger ones. But that's how simple this could be. And then what we would do is this other side, we would put another one of those little ones, and we would have a boom. So we would put it in this corner, and then we would have it feed into a boom that drops in over here, and it just will feed from the one conveyor belt. Or actually, no, we could have the boom just drop right in directly, so it would pull from both. There you go. So it is possible. The problem is money. Because it keeps half the money when you sell shit, we're going to lose half our money. So you guys would have to be okay with me putting back the money that we lost in order to try what we tried for science.
So why not have it store it instead and we go and transport it ourselves?
What's that?
Why not have it store it instead and transport it ourselves?
Well, that's what we're doing already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the production is now being fed automatically.
Well,
That's took out
no.
one job from us.
Well, we could have this sawmill get fed automatically.
Yeah.
But I would have to redo the farm. I got to sell the sawmill, sell these. I would have to sell that, and I would have to rebuild our facility to set it up to be an auto feed.
And that's the half that you're referring to, right?
Yeah, every building we sell,
Gotcha.
we lose half the money we spent to get it.
Gotcha.
So I would have to replace, our funds if everybody's okay with that, in order to learn what we learned. It's already cost us about 150 to 200,000 just to do what we did.
Yeah.
But, again, that would then turn that into a automatic. As long as we keep that bunker full, it's only going to stop when the production facility input is full.
But it'll be a lot more efficient.
Oh, it'd be highly efficient because we wouldn't have to worry about offloading from here to there, several times throughout the playthrough. So yeah, it would be highly, highly efficient. Yeah. So I would think in theory, though, Beldraco, with the amount that we're going to pull off of the fields, we would probably never run out of product. But yes, to be fair, yeah, it would take another 12 months to, keep that going. That's why I think since we have seasons turned off that won't wither, we could keep one field unharvested. This way, if we run out, we can then just quickly harvest and replenish. Because you could see how much we got out, right? I think I already dumped 1 million liters almost into the storage facilities, right? So now the other thing that we didn't think of, we would also be subject to how much we can fit inside the bulk storage facility. Now that is a big facility, but we would have to manage how that gets filled.
In order to load trailer, or just drive up to it, get out of there.
Right. Well, as you dump it in, remember it's going to spread out and it's going to want to come out the front. So then that means we would have to shovel and pile and shovel and pile. So there's a part of it that we're going to have to do a little extra work to keep that bulk place filled properly. So is that additional work worth it, or is it just as easy to jump in your tractor and just go get a tipper and fill it? You know what I mean? Those are the kind of things we would have to think about. The automation part of it is absolutely cool. I concur. And I like the idea, and I don't think anybody, it goes into what we said before, nobody's doing that.
Need a grass pickup.
Oh, I gotta offload this here. Dump it into a bin. Bin then dumps it into the sawmill. Oh, what bin? What bin could we... This one? This bin? Let's see. Where is it at? Hold on. This won't take it. Oh, that's for packing. What bin would we load that into? Oh, like we're doing. Yes, gotcha. I thought maybe you had a new method that we could try. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, I mean, look, we put it out there to see what we could try, right? It can be done. We just have to set it up appropriately, and we have to make sure we have the right equipment to keep it packed, because as you go to back this trailer up to dump, right, it's going to want to pile, and all piles tend to push forward. So as it wants to push forward, we just have to make sure, like you would a silage bunker, we have to make sure we push it all to the back. So, you know, if we set it up correctly, if we want to wait until we get more disposable income, we could definitely give it a go. I'm not opposed to it. Just in order to do that now, you know, we stand to lose half our money that we already have. In 2017, I always set up automated bio plants. I put belts between the silage pile and the input. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, that's what me and Swede did a lot on 22. Let me sell that conveyor belt, or return it, I should say. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, we're in good shape though. We still got, you know, what we've been doing, so that's a good thing. We have all of this functioning, storing. We still have 89,000 wood chips in there. Never used another silage pit again. Yeah, we tried the good while. I don't know, there was just something about it I didn't like. maybe if I, you know, used it in a different fashion. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of people that do like it. I mean, it's definitely a good piece of equipment. Just for me, when I was using it with Sweet and Clearview, maybe about a month or month and a half ago, we just didn't find it as useful or valuable as others did. Now that is different, yes. If it makes the bales and dumps it right into a sell point, yeah, that's super advantageous. Yep, I get that for sure. Be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, so he stopped. So he considers this to be finished. So we're going to go and we'll pick up the... Oi, mud on the me. Unfold the pipe, thank you. Yes. Turn on harvester, yes. There we go. Yep, we were getting there. I didn't have the front implement selected, so it wasn't lowering it. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It does look like a scorpion. Almost got it. You can see the yield off the poplar is tremendous. You know how many trees we would have to cut down to get the same yield that we just got? Oh my god, it would be horrible. Even with the tree devourer, it would just take forever. There we go. All right, that field is complete. $5 million versus 7,000. Oh, divided by, yeah. All right, Jappa, that's all cut and windrowed?
Sweet.
Huh?
Sweet. Now that picks up grass as well, right?
I'd have to put a different header on it.
Okay.
But we do have that, or we have the other pickup. Either one would work. I don't think I've ever used a pickup on a forage harvester, to be honest. I've always used...
Give it a whirl and come and pick up this grass.
Yeah, I've only
ready.
used the whatchamacallit, the one that we've been using, or just having to do everything straight away.
Yeah.
So let's see. Nope, that's not what I want. I want this here.
I've cut it, I've windrowed it, it just needs collecting now.
Gotcha. Does it have a pickup? I don't see a pickup.
Now I'm going to do the second field.
Headers. Right, now shouldn't these pick that up? Because these are pickups. Do these pick up only for their perspective brands?
So that is that icon on the left after the box, grass?
Yes.
Bottom of the screen. So
Yeah.
it should pick up the grass then. Yeah, that one.
Well, if it works with the Colossus.
Gotcha.
That's the only thing. There she goes. There's no grass for that. Your mother's ass. This one. Here we go. All right. Customize. Working with is 3 meters. We'll do 5 just to make sure it gets everything. Don't worry. I don't care about that just yet. So let's go and give it a try. $714 trees. Yeah, that's what I that's what I figured. You see that, Jaffa? So the amount of wood chips that we just got off of this one poplar field, you would have to cut down 714 trees to equal that same amount.
Sweet.
Who's got that kind of time?
We're on a winner.
What's that?
We're on a winner.
Yeah. Who could do that besides Swede?
Yeah, I think even Swede would struggle at that pace.
And it would have to be the real big trees too, not just any of these trees. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree. That's why I don't really like wood production with trees that much. If you have a small farm, right? If you got, you know, a very, very small farm where you can manage with like 100, 125 horsepower, then yeah, that's going to work. Oh, why do you do no? There we go. Thank you.
A couple of those lines aren't going to be perfectly straight
That's fine.
because the AI tool went a bit crazy. When I set it, it would set off and then it started drifting. But it started drifting because my wheel was still at an angle and it straightened itself out and not offset the bloody.
Okay.
It's like, fuck.
I got you. Well, we got her now. We got, hopefully, enough. That's why I set the width to 5 meters. This way. It should
I'm just
catch.
down on the second field now, cutting that one.
Cool. Also have AI working fields with the wood. Yep. There we go.
Oops. Go forward, Jeff. Go forward.
$600 to simp. Yep, I got you. Yeah, see, and this is why I like the Colossus pack, right? You're able to just adjust the things a little bit wider. It accommodates things better. It just makes your process, you know, that much more viable, fulfilling for me. And maybe for Jaffa and others, but it doesn't have to be that way. You know, for everyone, if they want to do it different, by all means, do it different. Whatever floats your proverbial boat. Now, what I forgot to do is typically I like to do a headland so I don't have to go to the edge of the field all the time. So I'll do these little... I planted 700 acres of grass. Nice, bro. Yeah, I'm hoping we get Jaffa to a point where... Because I'm not a huge field guy myself either. Like this here, I would go look like double what we have here. But maybe when we get into some other stuff, we'll be doing those very large fields too. You never know.
Missed a couple of whiskers on that one, didn't I, down that edge?
Don't know.
Yeah, there's a bit of growth down the edge on that field then.
That's quite all right. Yeah, see, I usually like to get like this, like right in these edges here. This kind of would be my headland that I would clear. Think you're going to finish the planting? Nice. Well, that's where I was saying with the challenges, right? If you guys want to put together challenges where we have to do 10 million liters of, you know, all grain or corn and, you know, stuff like that, I mean, we'd be more than happy to work them. We would definitely need the really large fields for that. That's for damn sure. You know, if that's something you guys want to do, I'm happy to oblige. Yeah, those big fields, they could be quite challenging. And then you could have another challenge where you have to do 1 million liters of something, but you can only do it on, say, a 10-acre field. Can't have a field bigger than 10 acres. You know, that the challenge there is using a small field, right? So those are things that can be thrown out there too. It can go many different ways. We could have a bale challenge where we have to produce so many bales. Other crops you don't see too many people doing are grapes and olives. That's a tough one. So what are your thoughts so far, Jaffa, with the modifications? Any different, same, a little better?
Yeah, I think it's quite a lot better, because having finished that field and then swept it, I feel like I've made some progress.
Okay.
Where in reality, if it was kept the way it were, I'd still be on this one field.
Okay.
I've not long finished cutting it.
All right.
So
Well,
I'm
then
liking the fact that I finished the field and I did another job on that field. And I
okay.
moved on to another field.
Okay. All right, good. Well, then that's a success.
So yeah, it's good.
Yep. Now the question that we're gonna have, well, maybe not even a question. I think what we'll do next is plow these 2 fields when we're done, and we'll get them prepped for corn.
Okay.
This way we will get more in doing the chaff from corn versus grass.
Yeah.
And then we'll also have to give consideration to another field so that we can do canola for canola oil and sunflower for sunflower oil. Because since our productions do things together, I would assume that the other productions are the same way as long as it's a different product. So that would help us in getting the productions to do more. Because as it is right now, we have all 3 wood chip products being made at the sawmill. So that's going to give us 3, 9, what did I say? It was like $12,000 or $13,000 as opposed to just the 3,500 or 3,600. So
Yeah.
we've almost, quadrupled our money in output. So we'll do the same with the oil factory and we'll go from there.
I found a good width for this adapter is 2.5 meters.
Which one's that?
The grass cutter, the mower. Working width 2.5 meter.
Gotcha.
For
Okay.
your lines on the field.
Okay, cool. Yeah, once you get the hang of the steering assist, it's very simple.
Yeah.
I mean, you literally just turn, pick your line, cruise, hit the button, off she goes. I just always find it funny, the people that'll come in and be like, oh, you're not doing it realistic where you're driving, you're using a worker for everything. And like what, I didn't know there was an unwritten rule that, because real people hire workers, if I remember correctly, right?
Yep.
I think I've watched Agriphoto for 2 years now, and all they do is contract work for farmers.
Yeah.
Which that would be a hired worker. So
Joke's on you, buddy.
Yeah, you know, like I always, when you say realistic to me is, you know, not using the Colossus pack, right? Because you're adding 5 million liter trailers, right? There's no 5 million liter trailer. That's fine. I get that. If you say, oh, you know, you're using the Lizard, well, yeah, because I don't think chat wants to watch me drive back and forth 70 times unloading grass. You know what I mean? Cousins ran a custom cutting business started by my, hey, there you go. Yeah, so, you know, and I don't like doing that either. You know, I don't find it fun unhitching the trailer, taking it, hooking it up with the tractor, then going, driving imagine if we had like a full playthrough where we had a field that was all the way on the other side of the map, and we had to drive all the way across the map, offload 47,000 liters of grass, and then drive all the way back again to fill up within maybe 6 to 7 minutes, and then
by the time you got back, the vehicle that's doing all the cutting is probably full again anyway.
Yeah, you know, it's just I don't see the point, you know. Now, if you are on a map that is a small map and you only have like 5 fields and they're 1/3 the size of the fields we're running right now, then yeah, that's not that big a deal. But any medium to large, I mean, come on, you know, like that's a little ridiculous. Unless you feel like doing that. If that's your fun, then that's how you have your fun. Just like you, right? You said, when I have this long field, I feel like I'm never finishing and moving on. Cut it in half.
Not getting anywhere.
Yeah, we cut it in half. Now your feel of the playthrough feels, you said, a lot better.
Yeah.
Not slightly, not a little bit. It was a lot. So that's a victory. If you want to play with huge fields and you want to run back and forth 20, 30 times, then do it. Have your fun. Nothing wrong with it. But just don't critique other people because they're not doing it the way you do it. They don't have the same fun as you. That's why you got some people that ride Harleys, and you got some people that ride Hondas, and you got some people that are like, screw that, I ain't getting on a damn 2-wheel bike.
What's wrong with Hondas? I like Honda. I got a Honda.
Yeah, no, hey, nothing wrong with a Honda. You know? Hey, look, I had a cousin. She's my second cousin. Her husband wanted to own a place to sell beer, a beer distributor.
Yeah.
He eventually got it. Beautiful beer distributor that had a nursery connected to it for plants and everything. After about 3-4 years, he told my cousin, his wife, I would love to buy my own Harley one day, and I want to be able to just walk up, pick the one I want, and pay cash. Okay. They saved up their money. He went to the dealer, got the one he wanted, paid cash, felt like $1 million. The next morning, driving into work on the Harley, he got hit and killed on the street.
Yep.
So what do you do? He had a wife, he had a child, he had his own business, was doing well. Obviously, you're paying cash for a Harley. You're doing pretty damn good. And he got, you know, in an accident on the motorcycle, and he was killed.
Yep.
What you know, so, you know, I'm not trying to put...
You could live your life on what if, though, couldn't you?
Of course.
What if this happens? What if that happens?
Yeah.
And we all know motorcycles are more dangerous than a regular vehicle.
Yeah.
You know, whether that be a pickup truck, a car, or
but
whatever,
really,
you know?
the moral of it comes down to, in the end, you still have to do what you think is best for you.
Yeah.
Now, for me, now I'm not judging the man, you know, I only knew him a little bit, but for me, you got a wife, you got a kid, your responsibility changes. That's just my view. Because you could want and, you know, do all these things and it's like, well, that's what he wanted to do and he lived his life to his fullest potential. Well, yeah, now you could have easily gotten in a car accident and died too. I get that.
Yeah.
But my ideals, the way I was brought up, your priorities have to change a little bit. But that might not be the way he was brought up. It might be you go after whatever you want to go after. Obviously, he discussed it with my cousin. You know, if she, I don't know if she had a problem with it or not. Maybe they had a big argument. She's like, are you crazy? You're going to get killed on a motorcycle, you know, or she may have been, look, God bless. You want to do it? Then go after it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's the thing, is you do what you feel you have to do. I don't have to agree with you. I don't have to see the things the same way you do. I also am not going to judge. I'll have my opinion, like I wouldn't have done that, but you did what you had to do. It is what it is. You know, you lived your life. You know, I mean, you could put all the different analogies you want to it, but each individual has to do what they think is right for them. The only thing I ever ask is just make sure if you have responsibilities, I just value the thought that you have to give those things a consideration.
Yeah.
You know, your daughter now is growing up without a father. We know statistically, people growing up without both parents, there tends to be some issues in there. Good parents, okay? Yeah. There's people that grow up with a mom and dad, but they're not so good. We're talking about good parenting. You grow up without a father, you grow up without a mother. You know, these things sometimes have negative connotations to them. But, you know, it just sucks. I mean, you know, it's life. These are the things that happen. It's just like, you know, for me, when I got married, you know, everybody be like inviting me to the bar, inviting me to the club. I'm like, you know, I'm not doing that no more. Why not? Well, because at those places there's temptation. And I value my marriage to the point where I do not want to put myself in any spot where there's going to be temptation. Oh, you just got to learn how to.
Shoulder, isn't she?
What's that? What was that?
She's there over your shoulder, ain't she?
Oh. Yeah, I'm sitting at the bar and I hear psst, psst. I wouldn't talk to her if I were you. But, you know, but again, that's me.
Yeah.
Because I'd have people be like, oh, you don't have self-control. It's not about that. It's how's this going to make the other person feel? Why am I going to put myself in a situation where something could happen? Now, I can go to the bar or club with my wife. Not a problem. If I had a business meeting when I was working at FedEx and they just happened to have the meeting at, you know, a bar restaurant. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, you have to do what you have to do, but I'm not going to come.
That's not a leisurely night out, though, is it?
What's that?
So that's business. That's not a recreational night out.
Exactly. But I'm also not the guy who's going to come home from work. Hey, how you doing, babe? Oh, dinner's made. Oh, cool. Sit down real quick, scarf it down. Say, okay, I'm going to go down to, you know, McGillicuddy's over there and, you know, or the place I showed you downtown from our house, right, Jaffa?
Yep.
Now, does that mean it's a bad thing to do that? Not at all. There's plenty of people that, look, there's wives that may want you to do that.
Yeah.
They're like, look, I've been around you for 3-4 days. Why don't you get down to the pub, right, with your buddies? Go hang out, have a few. I'll see you when you're done. That's fine. No problem. So it's all relative to your thought process, the other person's thought process, where you guys meet in the middle, and what you're willing to accept, not accept. You know, it's just the way it is. Now, with that being said, I was never a big bar guy anyway. I only went to a couple bars because my buddies worked there. That's it.
Yeah.
So it's not my thing. But that's why we're all different. You know, you have to work within your constructs, what you're comfortable with, and what's going to work for you and whoever's in your group there. If it's a wife, it's a husband, a boyfriend, a girlfriend, buddies, whatever it might be. And that's why each individual person has their own thing that they do. It's not up to me to tell you how to live your life. If you ask me, do you think I should have done this or that? Like, as a friend, I'm going to give you my opinion based on what I know about you or what I know to be true about you or the situation. But outside of that, I'm not here to tell somebody, oh, you should stay home every night and not do anything. That's up to you. If you enjoy staying home, playing games, watching football or basketball or watching a cooking show, then freaking do what you want to do. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Or motorsport, yeah.
Or what?
Or motorsport.
Yeah, or a motorsport. Yeah, you want to watch Daytona 500 or the Indy or Formula One just doing their thing. Have at it.
You're right. I was in the right there.
You know what I didn't check? I didn't check to see how many wood chips those facilities hold. I want to say 500,000, but I feel like it might be more. Let's see. 550,000. So it is a little bit more. Yeah, 550,000. Okay. So then I guess we'll get rid of this other one and we'll place a third one down. What do you think?
No, you little pig.
Do we need the third one? Right? Is a third one necessary? Might not be.
Are the fields collected upon now?
Well, I only did one field. That one field, practically filled up both of these. What's up, babe?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay. All right, looks good.
You B&D?
Let's put another little dab on there.
Peroxide?
No, this here. Because we cleaned it. Yeah, the peroxide is it cleaned. Unless you went out and you were playing in the dirt. Yeah. So we'll just do that and then put a band-aid on it. Right? What's up, Tommy?
Yeah.
What's up, Tommy? Yeah, so that field pretty much, filled up both of these. If I do a third one, it's only going to take 2 dumps. So we won't be able to fill all of it. So give me a second.
You still got a whole field to do.
Yes.
Yeah, we might as well just have it then. Because We might just need another sawmill just to get through it faster, and therefore increases the production rate and the revenue.
Yeah, so I got a whole field. I was thinking I would just keep that field, and then when these empty, we would just fill it up from that field.
Yeah.
You know? Let's see. Fertilize. So field 10 is fertilized, so it kind of fertilizes itself.
These grass ones need lime.
Yeah, I have to see if it's caught up to itself. Yeah, see, we still have that whole other part there that's not ready.
Yeah.
So until that needs lime, I shouldn't lime it. Because as soon as I lime this other part, then this one's going to pop and this one's not going to need it. So I'm just going to be going back and forth, liming it where it needs it and then doesn't need it. And do you have the windrower out here?
No, it's back in the garage.
Gotcha. Figure I'd grab it, get it set up.
You like my pink tractor. You're spending a lot of time in my pink tractors as soon as you've got your own tractors.
Like, I think subconsciously he wants a pink tractor.
Yeah, you know, I'm starting to wonder.
Who wouldn't?
I think you like the shade.
Yeah, who wouldn't, you know?
Does look pretty cool though, to be fair.
Out of the shades of pink, the more pastel, lighter pink color is the one that I would venture on with.
Yeah.
Those bright and flashy pinks are just absolute rubbish.
I mean, in real life, I did see a bright pink tractor,
Oh, no kidding.
and I actually took a photo of it and I sent that to EasyGo.
Nice. Yeah, I mean,
Told him the
when I
first time on
golf,
the team.
I used to have a golf shirt this shade.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a nice satiny one. You know, it was cool.
Yeah.
It made me look good on the golf course.
Indeed.
It don't help your swing though. I was a little disappointed. I was like, come on, this should be good for at least 3-4 strokes. Not to be.
Nope.
Not to be. I was very disappointed.
And the only time I wore something pink on the golf course was for breast cancer awareness.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll
Yeah,
have that.
fundraising.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I used to do that when I bowled. I used to do, oh my God, you name a charity: cystic fibrosis, breast awareness, cancer, muscular dystrophy. Like,
Yeah.
man, I bowled in every charity event that ever came through probably 5 or 6 towns that I live near. The only ones I didn't like too much were the ones you had to go to door to try and get people to donate.
Yeah.
Those are, I'm not a door-to-door guy. I'm not like a...
This is it, mate. Just stick everything on social media and what happens, happens.
Yeah. Well, this is going back before social media, too.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was rough. You know, it's like, I'd rather the bowling alley and the foundation do all that work. And then we come in, because most of them, it would be a donation per pin. So they would like sponsor 2 or 3 bowlers. And let's say I bowled at 200 each game, that's 600. That would be $600 that somebody would donate, or 60 bucks, right? Depending on, you know, what they donated per pin. So those are the ones that, you know, I liked better, where it was just the house and the charity put that together. I sold Kirby vacuum cleaners door to door. Oh, no kidding. Wow. Yeah, vacuum cleaner sales was, I remember seeing the vacuum cleaner guys come to the homes.
Damn it, missed it again. Wait up there, wait up there. Oh shoot, I just cannot line this up in one without having to stop.
That's a nice little loop-de-loo you did there.
Yeah. It's like I get the right line and then it straightens out and it just misses the corner of it. It's like, god damn. Like 10 meters of it's missed.
Yeah.
I've got to come back for that bit.
So we collected 117,000 liters off of that first field.
Nice. You see how even you split it now then?
Yeah.
See, missed it again.
How long did you do that for, Drock? Was that like a long time thing? Couple of months. Cleaners weighed a ton. Oh yeah. Now, was this back when you were young? Like, are we looking at the late 80s, early 90s? Yeah, that's another thing, man. The way they make products nowadays. Absolute trash. Bro, I remember at my grandmother's house when I lived with her and my grandfather and my mom. Mid-90s, gotcha. Mid-90s, sorry. My grandmother, I remember she had one of the vacuums that it wasn't like the upright, it was the cylinder type one that had the long hose with the big handle kind of thing that you would move. Yo, that thing, the vacuum power on that thing was so freaking awesome. I could vacuum the basement from vacuuming the living room. That thing was so strong. And I only remember her. Now, I lived with her from when I was born until, well, technically you could say when I was 2. That's when my mom and dad got divorced. From when I was 2 until she passed away when I was 25, I remember correctly. I only saw her ever have to buy a brand new vacuum one time. She had her original one, and then she bought a newer, more updated one, and that was it. Since I've lived in this house we're in, since it was 2000, how many would you say we got, babe? About 10? 12? Hey, Brittany. So, gotcha. So, yeah, I mean, like, you know, my grandmother had a tall can opener so that she can open, like, the bigger, taller cans. I never saw her buy a can opener again. Having the weekend off, nice, Brittany, good for you. But yeah, for us, can openers, Jesus, bro. Grade school, they tried to make it look like R2D2 one up. Oh, nice. You worked 24 days in a row. Good God. That's outrageous. That's a lot, Brittany. Yeah, sits on. Yeah, I've seen those. Yep. But it just sucks, you know, they just make everything to break. Like, it's just so annoying.
That's business sense. You make things to last, nobody's going to pay for a new one, which means the revenue is less per year.
Mm-hmm.
Make things to deliberately break after 14 months. There's your renewal price.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they make everything nowadays pretty much to break at some point. I remember we had a guy that came into my job. He invented a drill attachment. I think it was called the Tornado, if I remember correctly. So he came in, he left his home in either Kentucky or Tennessee. He came out to us, the patent office and everything was closer, coming out to where we are. And the corporations that he wanted to talk to, Home Depot, Ace Hardware, Lowe's. So he would come out to our place every day. He lived out of his station wagon. He would park in the back of our parking lot. He would walk in every morning with a cup of coffee and a breakfast sandwich. He would sit down at a desk, go on his computer, do all this stuff. He would then have to submit what he did to the manufacturers and to the companies like Home Depot and all. He came in one day, he said, I got approved. I said, what does that mean? He's like, I can now mass produce this product, and Home Depot and Lowe's and Ace Hardware are going to purchase it from me. I was like, holy shit, bro. That's like, that's what you've been wanting. He's like, yep. So he pretty much became very wealthy within the month and a half to 2 months that he was with us. He said the only thing, the last thing that he had to do was he had to come up with what part they were going to make to break after a certain amount of time. Because he said the engineers and the manufacturer, they can make a part last so many revolutions with the drill, and eventually it'll start to wear and need to be replaced. The way he initially made it and the material he was going to use, in his words, it probably would last you, the person who bought it, the lifetime that you used it. So you would only have to purchase it the one time. And Lowe's and Home Depot and all them would not buy from him until he changed that. You got yours for $1.99 20 years ago. That's freaking awesome. So he said he didn't want to do that, but for his family and all, he was like, well, I got it. I kind of have to do it. So that's what he did. And then I didn't see him again for about 2 to 3 years. He popped in one day, no longer had a station wagon. I think he had like a Lexus or a Mercedes. And he no longer had his work gear clothes, you know, the beat up boots, the ripped jeans, and the plaid shirt with the tool belt kind of look. He came in you know, a nice kind of clothes, you know, polo shirt, khaki pants, you know, normal kind of casual wear. And never really had to work a day in his life after that. I was like, ain't that something? Hell yeah. But he would be at our shop every day, all day, sitting, using our printers, using our workstation areas for his computer. He would actually put together like little demos of the tool he was making, and yeah, it was pretty wild. He would drive to the back of the parking lot at night when we closed it. Well, we closed at different times throughout the time he was there, 10 o'clock, midnight. When we closed, he'd be in front of me as I was walking out the door, locking it up. I would go to my car in the back of the parking lot. He'd go to his and go to sleep in the back of the station wagon. Oh my, excuse me. Really? Why did not let me choose? That's the first little blip on this scenario for me. There we go. Now we're back on track. When you get into the other field, it registers the other field, and then when you try to do it, it's like you're too far away from your segment. So you have to make sure you're on the active field for it to register.
That's not what I was doing. Well, I'm going to go stretch the legs for a bit.
Yes, sir.
So back shortly.
What's the worker doing over there? He's not going all the way across. He's stopping. Aye. Right? Things were going too good. Things were going too good, chat. Why is he only going like 30 feet, 20 feet, and then stopping? Yeah, I mean, he did the first half of the field, no problem. Now he's just acting all kind of wackadoodles. Oh dear. Oh my. My. Let's try to do this on the line they get. Yeah, the line they give will be good. Okay. Redo that. Yeah, that's crazy, Bill.
What's going on with that speed?
What's up, buddy?
What's going on with that speed?
I don't know what's going on.
It's 32 miles per hour while wind rowing.
I know, right?
I know. Missed a bit. Missed a bit.
It's crazy.
Look at it go. Ah. Nope, keep missing a bit.
Yeah, those ends, that little tiny piece there. Yeah.
Did you speed him up?
No. He just...
That was quick.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he got that done rather briskly.
Looks like it missed Rosa. Doesn't it?
What's that?
It Looks like it's missed roads. Go that down the middle.
Yeah, there's a slight like edge that that he doesn't hit with the way, I guess, the way the AI was seeing it. Got my can opener from Goodwill in a pack of 4. I guess they are can openers. They aren't made anymore, but I also got their new 6-in-1 can opener. Oh, there you go. Always liked Goodwill. Goodwill was, you know, it was hit or miss whether or not you'd catch what you wanted, but sometimes some people bring some, you know, some good stuff, especially like the area you go to. I know we had one that we had gone to a few times, like for the kids, and you know, there were some places where you'd see brand new leather jackets, hadn't even been touched yet, still got the price tag on them. Wilson suede and leather. No kidding. Still in the bag. Wow. Yeah, till the other one breaks. Yep. That's wild.
So what's next?
Well, we just got to get the stuff put away. Got to get this rest of this picked up. And then we could start plowing. We could start plowing this grass field. Both of them. This way we can get it prepped up and ready for corn planting. I actually found unopened box of baseball cards. Don't get me started about baseball and collection cards. It's a bad place for me. It's a bad place.
Mr. Johnson wasn't in your card pack, was he?
Well, so put it this way, if I'll wait till the ad breaks over. Yeah, that's awesome, Drop. Yeah, I mean, that stuff happens. Yeah. Yeah, I would much rather go to like a Goodwill place to get stuff. The amount of money you can save, you know, especially when you don't have that kind of money, you know what I mean? Yeah, I like it a lot better. So, my, was a wheel? What kind of wheel? So my grandmother collected sports cards, trading cards, okay, before I was born. When I was born, she started putting stuff aside for me for when I got older. When I turned about 6 years old, I think, when I started going to like first grade, she showed me baseball cards, hockey, basketball. She had all of them. All the 4 major sports for us over here in the US, right? So I then inherited from her, was given her collection, and she said every week you get your allowance, you go to the store. We called it a Subway store back where I was. It was not Subway the sandwich shop. It was Subway, meaning it was like slightly underground kind of store. She said every time you get Christmas money, birthday money, you are to take a certain amount and you go buy, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 packs of cards. So Logitech G Pro Racing Wheel. Oh, there you go. Freaking awesome. So I did that. I did it religiously every week. Had about 6, 7 buddies in the neighborhood that I would literally trade, because they were called trading cards. We would trade to complete sets to get, you know, the players that you wanted. If you had, you know, multiples of something, you looked to help out a buddy who didn't have it. I had every card you could think of, all 4 sports. If I was able to keep this stuff, I would venture to say I could have been a millionaire from it. If not, darn near close. $800,000-900,000 worth of cards. So you think of Mickey Mantle, Lou Gehrig, Pete Rose, Ken Griffey Jr. that Brittany talked about. I probably had about 20 or 30 Ken Griffey rookie cards, Al Kaline, Ty Cobb, every ball player you could think of. From the moment they made trading cards, I had it. Hockey, same thing, football and basketball. And some woman that I was engaged to before I met my wife, the Mrs. Crew, I had everything tucked away in boxes that were going to be for my future or a child's future. I had them in my home in Philadelphia, underneath the steps, tucked away. I also had about 30 cases of Matchbox cars, not used. I get home from work one day. I went down in the basement to do something, get clothes out of the washer, dryer, or whatever. And as I walked by the steps, there was a curtain. Taken off, baby? Oh, okay. Right here. I got both of them right there.
You mean the first one?
Okay. I would, oh, hold on one second. Wait, there you go. Fantastic. Let's go Flyers. Thank you, dear. Appreciate that. You know what you should do, baby? I ain't lying. You should put these up on Facebook. You should put like Facebook Marketplace and see if anybody would buy them. All we would have to do is figure out how much the beads cost for you to make one, right? You could probably figure that out. how much like a pack of beads is, how many you need for that, do the math, and the string, and I would try it. Claude Victor's wife, she was working in a job and would have the same thing in Mom. They'd give her 3 days and then give her 1, and then 1, and then 2, and then 1, then 4, then 1. She started taking her grandmother, I think, recipes for like cakes, muffins. She went on Facebook and said, hey, who wants muffins? She started selling them. Now she has her own business. And it's something you know how to do, and you could do them fairly easily and quickly. I would try it. Go on Facebook Marketplace, take a picture of the ones you have, and just say, you know, we'll figure out a price. I'll work with you on trying to figure out a price if you want. All right? Even if it's just like a little hobby. But at least you make a little money for it. And if you have other designs you know how to make, you put them up too. Yeah, and then Christmas time. Yeah. They're good. And then, you know, you can use that to fund that. And then Christmas time, you put the Christmas colors or something. All right? I would give it some thought. It might be something fun. And you make a little bit of money. All right, sorry about that. My daughter just brought me these beaded, like dragon-looking things that she made for me. The black, orange, and white. And then she made a green and yellow one for the John Deere tractor I have. But yeah, so I pull the curtain and all the stuff was gone. I went upstairs because the lady I was engaged to at the time, I said, do you have any idea as to where my stuff was under the steps in the basement? She's like, oh yeah, all the stuff in like those boxes and bags. And I said, yeah. She's like, oh, I thought they were all trash. I threw those away. And I looked at her with a stare that was only meant to be given to people that I was about to extinguish, we'll say. And I said, nah, come on, you know, stop kidding around. She said, no, I thought that was all trash. I said, and you thought you just throw away my stuff without asking me? And it was put out that morning, which was trash day, so the trash was already picked up because this was after I got home from work. So unless I was going to go down to the facility where they dump the trash and look through, you know, several 100,000 yards of trash, a whole lifetime, my future, my kids' potential future, was thrown away in the trash. So I am hypersensitive when it comes to trading cards. And yeah, so she was no longer my fiance.
That was the last straw.
I mean, bro, the heartache. Number one, it was something I did with my grandmother, so you took away, you know, what I had with a loved one, right? You took away everything I did with my neighborhood friends, which was about 7 or 8 buddies. And then you took away anything that I wanted to do for my children, whether it was they didn't want the cards and didn't like them or care for them, which I would have just sold them.
They didn't
Or
get a choice in it.
What's that?
They didn't get a choice in it.
Yeah, Yeah, everything that my grandmother, because remember, she planned for this, you know, back in like the 30s and 40s when she started doing it. So, and she had no idea she would have, you know, a grandson or grandchild, but she just thought, if I ever do, I'll introduce him or her to this, and it's something I've been doing. I'll see if it's something they want to do. And it was something I gravitated to immediately. It was one of my most favorite things to do as a kid. And yeah. And just the thought of how much money was there. I mean, I think I remember. Oh, we got an ad break. I'll wait. Oy vey, why aren't you picking up? I turned you on. Ah, lower pickup. I had it. Yep, I had it raised up. Do 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 do.
They'll start plowing this other field next door.
Yep, I saw that. Very cool. But yeah, when I think about the money, like I remember my kids, I had Barry Bonds rookie cards. Probably, I mean, everything that I had, other than the stuff pre 1970, from 1970 to the 90s, I probably had 20 or 30 of each of those cards. So Mike Schmidt rookie card, Pete Rose rookie card, Barry Bonds rookie cards. Probably had 20 or 30 of them. Mint condition, which I'd say about at least 40 to 50% of the stuff I had was mint. Still in little plastic containers, some packages. I even had, I think, like almost one full paper box filled with unopened packs. Everything was put in like those old like photo album things with the proper baseball card sleeves so that they were never touched by human hands except when they first went in, stuff like that. So I think I remember seeing a Barry Bonds mint card. I think one sold for, I think it was like $40,000 or $20,000 or something. They actually, the highest paid card, let me see if I remember, was it Lou Gehrig? I feel like it was Lou Gehrig, but I'm going to check. There was highest valued baseball card for Topps. It was, I think it was an old, yeah, Mickey Mantle. $12.6 million it sold for. And then you had Jackie Robinson sold for $1 million. You had Henry Aaron, number 128, 645,000. Henry Aaron, my grandma, again, probably 10, 12 of those Henry Aaron cards. Now, what was wild was the guy who bought these cards is a collector, and that's all he does is buy those cards. So imagine if I had those in today's time and I was able to Google or research, we could somehow get a hold of that gentleman and I could say, yo, bro, come look at my collection and tell me what you would want for the whole thing. Oh, wait. Brittany said her ex left her at the altar and ran away with the wedding planner. Damn. Holy crap. That's outrageous. Could you imagine? That's when I found out he was gay. The wedding planner was a guy. Oh, Jesus. So why was he stringing you along this whole time? That's just crazy. Now let me ask you this question. After that happened and you found out, you know, that he was, were you able to then look back and go, yeah, see, now that makes sense? Were there moments that, you know, you kind of look back on after and you're like, how did I not see that? Or was it completely just like fooled? Like there was nothing there that could have, you know, maybe said, well, possibly this, possibly that. That's crazy. And what's messed up is like running off with another woman would have been horrific for you, right? Was it as horrific that he ran off with a man? Did that in any way like lighten the blow? You know what I mean? Like obviously, you know, your brain tells you one thing, but then the reality of it is something else, right? Did that actually like lessen the blow, so to speak? Like, well, you know, what, like like I can't, what am I going to do? You know what I mean? Like if it was some other woman, you know, I would imagine that's just like, like, you know, what, like, how could this happen kind of deal. But if dude was just, you know, not in the same ball game, you know, you're just kind of like, well, all right. I mean, you know, he just wanted to go the other way. He's on the other side of the tracks there. There's not much, there wasn't really much I could have done. You know, whereas with another woman, you know, you're thinking, well, what do they have going on that you find appealing that I didn't have going on? You know what I mean? I guess that's how somebody could feel, but in this situation, it's like, well, all right, I get it. His dad paid for the wedding, so paid 50. Oh, yeah. See that? I mean, not to shoot down anybody's fun for their wedding, but holy crap, $50,000 for a wedding. But yeah, that did suck for him. My gosh.
In more ways than one. There's a serious note in that message.
His dad left you all his money when he passed away? You maybe should have married the dad. Or at least got adopted. You can now call my ex-husband my brother. Wow.
Chuckling to myself there.
should write a book about that one. Me and Jaffa can do the forward.
Prelude.
Be like, oh, it was a beautiful book. We remember when Brittany first told us about it. We were amused. All right. So we have all the grass done, all of the wood chips done that we can.
Remember how much that little pack of clearings you got from
You get the cedar
The
out if you want. Start
What was
seeding
that?
this field.
what was that?
You get cedar out and get cedar out. You can seed this field where I've been.
Seed what field?
You remember how much it was?
This one I'm plowing.
Oh, we have to cultivate that or disc harrow. So let me go hook that up.
Okay. Has that got a cedar attached to it as well?
Does what have a cedar attached?
The harrow.
No.
Some of them have cedar attached.
Some have a direct drill where it does that all in one pass. Yep.
Not that one.
No. Yeah, right. See. I mean, you're out there in that world with the job you do. You travel around. Maybe you come across a publishing firm. You know, tell them, say, or maybe a short story or a movie. Right? A playwright. Could be a number of things. Maybe you can get in touch with the guys from Queer Eye. Especially that one dude. What's the name of that one dude with the real long hair in that show? Yeah, he's a trip. Whenever my wife loved that show. He would watch it, and then I inadvertently would be watching it because I was sitting with her. And then I started liking the show. I'm like, yo, that dude's freaking hilarious, man. These guys are cool. I actually like them all. Like, I like watching their show. They're really funny. What speed are you going there, senor?
Average at 15, but down then it goes to 22, 23.
Okay. So I'm hitting about 13 to 15, so that's good. I did actually. He showed up in my training department last week. That was a bit of a strange new hires, but wait, who showed up? Oh, shite. Oh, you didn't do a headland. Oh, crap. Okay. So I was, okay, so I gotta set this up for up, down. Oh, your ex showed up at the... Help, help,
I went to do a
help,
headland,
help.
but,
Yes.
I went to do a headland, but it wouldn't give me a line for it.
All right, let's see. Headlands. Start with up, down. There we go. He left, ran out the door, actually said he quit. Oh, jeez. All right. So we'll do up, down to keep pace with, or so we don't get ahead of and do work on the field that Jaffa didn't get to yet. Yeah, I started seeing the back of it look different and the front didn't have the plow lines. I'm like, wait, where the hell?
I was like, I've not done that bit yet.
I was like, well, okay, then I was going to be professional about, yeah, I mean, that's all you can do, right? That kind of stuff, you don't, like, hold nothing, you know, it's gone. You're just, hey, how's it going, Jim, Joe, Barry, whatever his name was, right? How you doing? You know, if they look at you and go, well, this is a little awkward, isn't it? No, not at all. Really? It's not awkward for you? No, not at all. I stand by my first statement. Is it for you? Yeah, a little bit. Okay. So we can move on and continue this training class, or you can, you know, not. Whatever. Choice is yours. Yeah, your boss is like, what the hell is that about? Yeah, of course. Well, you just tell the boss, you know, it's a little thing. Look, in a couple of years, you'll be able to see it at the cinema show. So, you know, just wait till then. What do they call those when you pre-screening? Say, boss, I'll invite you to the pre-screening. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I don't get paid to be listening to that story. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, it's good to know that he was there for emotional support for you. Like, come on, boss. You can't just, you know how many things I've had to listen you ramble on about, boss? Well, I think we did pretty good today. That time flew by, Jaffa.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I was expecting to look at the clock right now and it'd be like 10:45, maybe.
Oh, it's way past that.
But it's, yeah, that just sailed on by.
All the rice been picked up. Grass has been
8.1 million for a new building. Who you work for? Jeff Bezos? Is he the boss you're talking about? Let him know I got a bone to pick with him. Yeah, I got to talk to him about something. Local nonprofit. Dang. Well, that's awesome. How long you been working for them or with them? Depends on how you look at it. That's great. 11 years in October. Fantastic. Good for you. Oh, that's great. Now, are you doing the same work this last 11 years, or did you start off like at whatever their intro level is and worked your way up to what you are now?
2/3 of the way across.
Now, do we have my Twitter? I don't think I do I?
What's that?
Thought I had my Twitter as a thing in chat where you can just click on it and it would bring you to it.
It would seem not.
Check that one, Jaffa. Does that bring you to it? That's what popped up. That one I put in above janitor, then, oh, geez, really? Coordinator, and I applied. Oh, that's great. Good for you. Did that one take you to it?
Oh,
No?
no, there's no links. It's just the commands for them.
I wonder if it's in my about section. Underneath in my, let me see. I got to come out of here. Channel. Do I have it in the about section? I don't, do I?
I think you got it on Kick.
Yeah, I was just hoping for folks over here. So if you guys are on Twitter and you want to follow me on Twitter, because I do try to post through Twitter when I'm going live and stuff like that. Yeah, well, the Kick one I didn't put because Twitch is pretty finicky about that, promoting your other channels. Like YouTube and Kick don't care what you promote, but Twitch is like, we cannot have you promote your other channels. Yeah, if you want to just follow me on Twitter, I'm not like a social butterfly. You won't see a whole bunch of stuff over there. Not yet. I mean, if things take off and I find it to be very useful to, you know, expand our channel stuff, then we would. But we're going to get ready to raid someone because it is about that time. So after the ad break, we will raid somebody here. Farm Sim English. So let's see who's out and about. And once again, we'll try to find somebody new that we can raid into.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
All right, farmer, let's see. Taco Machismo, the guy's name is. So what about this? We've moved to Poland and took over a farm, Farm Sim 25. That's Farmer Dave. All right, let's go say hi to Farmer Dave. All right, everybody. So, guys, I want to thank you so much for coming out. I appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you guys every morning. Hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day. Jaffa, thank you for joining me this morning. When I get back, hopefully get back home about 5-ish. Between 5 and 6, we'll call it. Hopefully when I get home, I'm not too, you know, kind of like, I do want to get on Kick this evening. What we're going to be playing, I'm not sure. Potentially ATS or Gears Tactics. We have to pick up on Act 1, Chapter 6, I believe we're on. So we haven't been on that in a few days on Kick, so I definitely really would like to get that done tonight if I can. If not, we will start on Kick tomorrow morning, first thing, and kind of see that through. So if you guys want, please give us a drop a follow over on Kick. Drop a follow on Twitter. I usually get everything posted up there when I'm going to be live. So you guys have an amazing rest of your day. Please be good, be safe, be blessed. We'll see you again on the other side. This is Crew, and I'm out.